I like Chiclet's Zoom name.
Yeah,
I know. All right, so
Official.
I'm moving you guys over to the map. Just, like, let me know when you're all on there, when you can see it.
We can see it. Oh, and that nice "you were here" symbol is still there.
I see the map. I'm zooming out to look for me.
No, you shouldn't be on there. It's going to be a map of Barovia.
Okay.
Yeah, I see
Yep.
that.
Is everyone on there?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so if you see where I'm doing the little like ping thing,
Yep.
can you guys see that? Okay. So that is Castle Ravenloft. I'm presuming it's going to be for this little thing today. And that is where you are starting off at. So the six of you are lined up in like a military fashion, like, you know, in one straight line with your chest out, hands behind your back. And you're in the lower levels of Castle Ravenloft, and you're staring at a familiar door. Now, I'm going to get to why it's familiar, but I want to do introductions. So say your name, your class, subclass, something about yourself. You don't have to reveal everything if you don't want to, and, you know, your possible relationship within the group. Now, I didn't say clothing, because I'm going to get to that in a second. You're going to probably pretty much all be wearing nothing too flashy. Sorry, Heskin, I know that you've got the coolest looking garments. Although, by the way, Lisa, that's a pretty cool picture for Sparkle Ball. But so, yeah, just go ahead with the introductions of who you all are.
All right. Well, I'll start. I am Gulakesh Igkar Vanan. Gulak for short. So I am a goblin wizard with a specialty in illusion magic. And my character is very much, he very much worships Strahd. He believes Strahd is the mouth through which his dark deity speaks. And so when Strahd speaks, it's as if it's a divine command. My character is doesn't look too fondly on Sparkle Ball. Believes Sparkle Ball is kind of a disposable thug that has use, but, you know, not
Just like real life.
no. Chiclet made me do it. And then I also, my character is a bit jealous of Heskin because Heskin's magic comes so easily to him, her. I don't know if Heskin is. Okay. You know, but it's like mostly fire-based and destructive, so it's really flashy, but it lacks the subtlety of Gulak's own illusionary magic. Gulak appreciates the skill that Venavar demonstrates, and Abaddon is kind of an anomaly to Gulak, because at least his understanding of it, he doesn't understand where Abaddon gets her powers from, and kind of just has suspicions. As for Rorik, Gulak has no thoughts about Rorik. He's doesn't really know Rorik well enough to make any.
And let me interject too, the fact that you guys are level 3, so this is not your first, you know, foray into the Legion of Night. You guys have gone perhaps on other raids or missions with each other, or maybe you haven't, and that's why you don't know certain members of the party, or you do.
Yeah. So that's my character.
Okay. Gulak. I like it.
Were we all supposed to have relations?
Yeah,
No, I didn't say that. So like you can either improv or perhaps like you don't know, just like I said, because maybe you haven't worked with these other people before.
Okay.
You can just go with whatever.
I'm ready to go.
Okay.
All right, I'm Abaddon, and all I gotta say is Glockabaca, you don't need to worry your pretty little head about where I get my powers from. And I'll just have to say I am Strahd's #1 fan, okay? And I have to believe that he has complete confidence in me. The man is a genius, an evil genius, albeit, but hey, I appreciate that even more. Who wants to be a boring genius? And I hope we all get along, but if you get in my way, just don't turn your back on me, all right? Oh, and the important stuff, I'm a tiefling warlock.
Very good. Oh, and Gulak, how tall are you? I'm just curious.
2'11",
2'11"? Okay.
and I weigh 36 pounds.
Very
Okay.
specific.
Yeah. Yep.
I could have
Okay.
been 3 feet. I could have kept you.
All right. Who's next?
I'll go next. I'm Vandivar. I'm a drow assassin, and I would say when something needs to be killed, I'm the person that our leader comes to. There's this weird ability that I have that doesn't matter how tough the things get going, I somehow always manage to survive. No one really knows how or why, but I always come out with my life. Also, maybe some of the other members are kind of questioning how I'm able to move about more easily than the rest of them. They're not sure why, but I am able to find answers that would require some sort of different method of approach. So maybe that makes them suspicious, but they should be. I'm an assassin, so.
Excellent.
I'll go next. So I am Sparkleball. I am a human berserker barbarian. I believe that Strahd is God, and he values me amongst, like, #1 amongst everyone else, because he knows that I am strong and I will destroy anything that gets in the way of Strahd's mission.
Oh, I forgot to mention I dislike Sparkleball
Specifically.
very, very much because of all of the group. She's the most common, and I don't like that kind of people.
Apparently.
Cool. I can go next. My name is Heskin. I am a dragonborn sorcerer, and
Sounds hot.
just had I see that Abaddon said that she is Strahd's #1 fan. I would like to say Strahd is my #1 fan. You know, even like Sparkleball, I would watch out yourself. Strahd has definitely taken notice of my abilities, and cannot exactly reveal my relationship with him, but I'm a character that's fond of keeping secrets and a path of solitude and contemplation, you know. But I also feel tremendous empathy for all those that suffer. And that's it.
Wait, you feel empathy for all those that suffer from what?
I guess just in general, kind of like a saint. I feel for those.
Oh, okay. So you
I thought you meant like me, because no one likes me.
Oh, you.
so while you're killing people, you feel sorry for them.
I wouldn't say it like that. And who says I kill people?
I very much like how the intro is going for Sparkleball, because I had something planned. We'll see how it turns out, but this might come in pretty funny.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is that all for Heskin?
that is all.
Rorik?
Yep, here we go. Yeah, I'm Rorik Margolin. Uh,
Sorry, Margolin.
Rorik
Margolin.
Margolin. My
Yeah.
mistake. I think it's something in my throat there. You're gonna have to forgive me.
So,
I hear a lot of fanboys out there for Strahd, but I'll tell you right now, I don't have to tell anybody how powerful my feelings are for our commander. I'm gonna show him just how useful I am by one day being one of his top commanders. No doubt any day I'll be appointed a squad of my own and ready to take charge. Perhaps you lucky legionnaires will take up a position in one of my groups. But you see, the thing is, I don't need to prove anything to anyone here. This loyalty to Strahd runs deep in my blood. My family here has paid the ultimate price in service of our leader, and before long, I'm sure I may have the opportunity to lay my life down too. Maybe you will be helping me to do so. So yeah, you do that. So anyway, yes, I'm a Circle of the Moon druid. Got a fondness for the outdoors. I find comes in handy for a lot of the things we're going to be doing around here, cleaning up Barovia of the scum of the earth that live here. And I look forward to serving alongside all of you very soon.
oh, a lot of Strahd fans here.
Love it.
Excellent. I love it.
Holy cow.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm going to get started. So
What,
you,
what race is Rory?
oh, go ahead, Rourke.
Well, sorry, what was that question?
What are you?
I'm a human. What else?
Typical scum.
I thought that I thought the natural charm would kind of give it off.
By the way, really quickly, Tino, just so you know, because with your wild shape ability,
Yeah.
when you transform, you basically replace your token with one of those tokens. You gain their hit points and all their abilities, so you would use their character sheet. And once you run out of hit points, any bleed over goes into your character, and you transform back into your character.
Oh, okay. All right. I did see that I gain health during these abilities as a potential use of one of my spells. Is there any limits on what I'm able to wild shape to?
You have the forms. Do you see them on your
Oh, that I did
journal?
not see.
It should say Rorik's wild shape forms or wild shapes.
Oh shit! Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, you see, you can like expand those.
Yeah, I thought that was like an error before, but no, I see now that it's a real. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's tied to your wild shape ability.
Fuck yeah. Okay, cool.
So those are the creatures you can turn into.
That's hot. Could be useful. Yeah, piss off.
Okay, so as I said, some of you guys, perhaps work together, maybe not, but you're down in the lower levels of Castle Ravenloft and you're staring at this door. And the reason that this door is familiar to you is because it's one of many doors that behind it is a torture chamber. And you have been called there. You've been standing there for nearly 10 minutes. Now, when you all walked up and stood in military fashion, you already heard the screams behind the door. And 10 minutes have gone by and you've heard flesh being pounded and the slashing of swords and just ungodly screams of breaking of bones. You hear even like a spell or two being activated. And after finally 10 minutes, like you've even hear like begs of like, please stop and like, pounding on the door. But after finally 10 minutes, the screams die down. The door swings open and who else walks out but Count Strahd van Zarovich. He walks out. He is kind of like almost looking down. You can see he is covered in blood. He's got a lot of blood on his hands, a lot on his chest, his legs, even a little bit around his mouth too. And he doesn't make any eye contact with you. He walks right past you, not looking at you, but he looks just over his shoulder and says, Bellic, make sure they understand. And you can see in the doorway, in the room rather, there's what's left of these bodies of a human male, a human female, and a half-orc male that are just torn apart. The human female almost has her head completely severed off. The orc is cut in half. There's bones sticking out. There's limbs missing from pretty much all three of them. they were butchered. And out of the room next walks this individual. His name is Bellic Struber, and he himself, he's got some blood on him, not nearly as much as Strahd. He's cleaning off a small, like about small sword. And you all know Bellic because he taught you the methods and the ways of the Legion of the Night. He's trained you, he's sent you on your missions. He is like what you would call like the general, like one of Strahd's like right-hand men. And as he's, wiping off the blade, he walks up to the 6U and he motions with his head the reason for their fate. They failed their mission, but you won't come back empty-handed like them. And he says what their mission was, what is now your mission, is you're going to the town of Orasnu. I'm going to point that out on the map. So it's right here. Can you guys see the ping?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Do it again. I see it.
Okay.
So you guys have all been in Bavaria for a long time. You know that it's Barovia, sorry. You know me in pronunciations. You all know that it's just a small little farming village. But Bellic says there's something there that Lord Strahd wants. It's called Tatiana's Powder Box. Now, there's a lot of rumors. This is out of character for Bellic. There's a lot of rumors, amongst the Legion of the Night. And you guys have heard that Strahd's original lover, her name was Tatiana. And you never heard of the Powder Box, but Bellic says it holds great sentiment for Lord Strahd. He also believes that it can be used as a weapon, a means to make Barovia a colder, darker place. We sent a Legionnaire group to Erasnu about a week ago to gather some information. And he kind of motions back to them. The Legionnaire group, and he motions back to them. Strahd didn't want to know why they failed. He just understood that they did fail, and they were punished for it. We're sending you to Erasnu to bring back the Powder Box by all means necessary. Now, we have an inside man. He's been in Erasnu for about a month now. He'll probably be working at an inn or a bar. Make contact with him, and he could give you some information about the whereabouts of the Powder Box. Do not forget the contact signal. And you see Bellic go like that to you, 2 fingers to the throat. You are to remain clandestine. Although you have proven yourselves in past raids and missions, you must stay secret so that you do not bring the entire village down upon you. So just to kind of like clarify for you guys. So the Legion of the Night is not known to the citizens of Barovia. The citizens know that there are some people like working to impose Strahd's will. They don't know their title. You're not going to be like flashing around saying, "Hey, I'm the Legion of the Night," blah 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 blah. So that's kind of like this place of the Legion is you guys are very much a secret group. And Bellic says to you, there's only 6 of you. That's more than what they had. So I trust you can complete your mission. And hopefully the contact can help you in any other way. Stop by the supply room and see Ymir before you leave. And he walks up to Rorik, and he's addressing all of you, but he's getting right in front of Rorik and says, and don't forget, you are the hand of Strahd. What he wants, you make a reality. And he's poking Rorik right in the chest, right above his heart. And the reason for that is because all of you had this branded over your heart, like as initiation to the Legion of the Night. Can you guys see that?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay. So yeah, each and every one of you, after you completed your training, it was branded onto your heart to show your allegiance, like that your heart and your blood belong to Strahd, and your loyalty, obviously.
Oh, nice stein.
Yeah, it's a nice little tattoo or whatever you want to call it.
Oh no, not your beer stein.
Yeah, it's Baratheon.
How fitting.
So Bellic looks at you and says, "Any questions?"
Yes.
Unsir
Uh,
will be Strahd's fist, not just his hand.
Wait, what was that, Rick?
I said, will not just be his hand, but his fist. We won't fail you.
Excellent, Margol, and I'm expecting big things out of you.
Sir Bellic, I have a question. I clearly am able to disguise myself. My kind are not from here. There are not many goblins, but what of Heskin? He will stick out.
I imagine some of you will stick out. Basically, you guys are kind of wearing like hooded robes, a lot of you. So, Heskin, Abandon, am I saying that right? Abaddon. I mean, you'll basically be putting your hood over, trying to blend in as best you can. What you may want to do is think of a reason why you 6 would be in Erasnu.
Heard there's going to be a rave.
Any more questions?
Is there anything of note that they said before they died?
Maybe we're.
As I said, Strahd did not care why or how they failed, just that they failed. We made short work of that, even though it lasted quite some time.
They were weak.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a time frame we have to complete this mission by?
No. As long as the powder box is in Strahd's hands, whether 5 of you die does not matter. Just bring it back to Castle Ravenloft. I should also add too that there's only 6 of you. We have a lot of legionnaires tied up in other raids across Barovia, but if you can get within near the castle, I can help you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Sounds very useful information.
Any further questions?
No, sir.
Okay, so then Bellic says something to you that you've heard throughout your training, and you always respond in kind. May the darkness overtake.
May the darkness overtake.
Dismissed. So I take it you guys are going to stop by the armory, or the
Yeah.
supply room, rather, for Yamir?
Indeed.
So when you get to the supply room, Yamir is kind of somewhat of a legend in the Legion. He's older, like upper 50s. He's got only one eye. He's got battle scars. He no longer fights because he's incurred so many injuries. But you guys all look up to him, and like he's the old boy that has got a lot of tales and like did a lot of work for Strahd. So you guys approach the armory, and he's like about like 20 feet back or so. He's like working on something, like taking notes, and he sees you guys, and he hobbles up and goes, you're the group going back to Erasnu, huh? And he hands you, so I don't know if how you guys want to divert or spread this out, but 2 healing potions,
Mm-hmm.
1 30-foot rope, 2 flasks of oil, and 50 gold pieces. Yeah. So like I said, I don't know how.
Do we need the rope though? Because most of us, as part of our basic character package, we get rope.
Then never mind.
That's true. That is
Okay. Yeah. If you guys have rope, I should
You never
look that
know
over.
how much you'll need to tie people up.
That's right. Fair enough.
I mean, if you guys want to take an extra 30 feet.
I'll take it.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, I don't know how you guys want to. If you guys want to talk amongst yourself, how you want to spread that out. I mean.
So.
Oh, and he's also giving you 6 horses too.
15-foot string.
No, I have rope 30, but he gave me 30-foot one.
So with the healing potion, that's the common one, 2d4 plus 2 hit points regained.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna. What was his name?
Yamir.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up to Yamir and start like gesturing towards him, like, Yamir, is there anything that we should know ahead of time about this village?
They don't tell Ymir anything. I just hand out the supplies. I've been around. I am lucky to be alive at this point. But I wish you the best. I heard the last group that went to Erasnu did not fare as well.
Okay. I'm gonna thank him by shaking his hand and take the gold. And then I'm gonna start distributing it out to everybody.
Good luck. I hope to see you again.
How much gold is it?
How much gold was it?
50.
50 gold pieces.
We can each get 8 and someone gets 9.
All right.
Or we could just have one
There's-
person.
There's no need to split it up right now. We're all coming together on the same mission.
All right, you want to hold
I
on the gold?
disagree.
Yeah.
All right,
We
add
don't
it.
know how we'll get split up.
Add it.
Luckily, it's not up to you, is it?
It's not up to you.
I'm confident in
Just-
my ability to avoid any harm. I suggest that perhaps those more likely to engage in hand-to-hand combat take the potions.
I see that as a fitting right idea. Now I don't have too much concerns about healing myself. Is there anyone who thinks that might be beneficial to them? No? Were you suggesting yourself, Gulakesh?
No, I am not going to come to any harm.
You don't like to get your hands dirty, little man?
I've got one question. Like,
Hard
for,
to hear you, Natasha.
You don't like to get your hands dirty, little man?
I don't need to.
Understood.
I got one question for Gulak. Are you able to ride a horse even? I mean, 100% serious.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I'd probably
You just
Fair.
Yoda's that shit.
Maybe they would probably give you a smaller horse. In all seriousness.
or I could ride a wolf.
Oh, that's fierce.
Strahd is he often he has command over the wolves and the beasts of Barovia, so it wouldn't be
What's wrong, baby?
but
Well,
it would also be a little it would draw attention.
I was just going to bring that up. It would draw attention to you, so it's your call.
Probably what would happen is Gulak would just have to share with somebody.
Okay, no, well, Ymir gives you a horse. It's a little bit smaller, but you are able to ride it. I'm just picturing your little 2'11" guy trotting along. So, do you guys have any more questions for Ymir, or?
I'll take one of the healing potions. Might as well.
Okay.
You want one of the healing potions?
I'll take one of the healing. And were you also giving us oil?
2 flasks of oil.
All right, I'll take those 2.
Do you guys need me to put the healing potions in your inventory, or can you guys do it yourself? I mean,
I just
think
added it to my.
yeah, it's 2 die 4 or whatever Hawk said.
2d4.
So
Yami,
here-
have you heard
I-
anything about us?
Well,
What are they saying about us? What's Balak saying about us? What's Strahd saying about us? What have you heard?
He is fond of most of you, and then he kind of like sways away from Heskin a little bit. Not so much the scaled one, and he likes you, Margolin. He's expecting big things out of you, but say hi to your dad for me. Now, Rorik, you know that Ymir and your father go back a little ways. Like, they have, done raids together. They've, completed missions together. You've even heard that, like, possibly a rumor, your dad doesn't like to bring it up, that Ymir saved your dad's life once. Or maybe Ymir kind of plays it up, when, like, telling old war stories.
Yeah, he's a cheeky one like that. I don't take it personally. My dad speaks very highly of him, so I know they've got a good relationship. He's a good man. Oh, hold on a second. We almost got the video up here.
No.
Never mind. False alarm may not be ready yet. Okay, keep going.
Okay. You guys have anything else for Yamir or?
I don't. Mm-mm.
Nope, let's get
Okay.
that underway.
Are you guys going to set out for Rasnu then?
Yes.
I think that's the right move. Mm.
Oh, Tino, I can see you.
You can?
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Let me get that going.
While you're getting that,
That took forever. Wow. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there's an echo.
Now you're
okay.
muted.
You're muted.
Better now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a tiny bit of an echo though.
I love Natasha's cheetah sweater.
What's that?
Oh my gosh, Natasha, you got a haircut. It looks so cute.
Holy cow, Genevieve is so big.
Yeah.
Is there an echo now?
Little bit.
It's honestly like it's marginal. It's not anything like to worry
Yeah.
about.
No, it's okay. We can fix it though.
No, that's like better.
But now no echo, right?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay, so as you guys head out to Erasmus here, I'm going to give you this. So when you leave Castle Ravenloft, it's about like, about like what you'd say like 1 or so in the afternoon, and it's a little bit of a ride. So you arrive to Erasmus about like 9 o'clock ish. And sorry, I apologize about the size of the map. Can you guys all see it?
Yeah.
Yes.
So some of that you don't have to worry about, but as you approach from the southeast, you see about 4 farms. Like I said, this is a big farming, community. And hold on 1 second. So the village of Rasnu is a small, desolate farming settlement surrounded to the north by the Savalich Woods. And it's, if you, I guess, like out of character, if you want to compare it to, say, Valakai, this is pretty small. And if you see on there, you encounter obviously nothing along the way. You see very few people, but most of the people of Barovia, as well as the village of Erasnu, when they do see you, they're constantly, kind of taking a second glance at Gulak, Heskin, and Abaddon. Not so much at Vanaver, because aren't you just pretty much light skinned, like very white skinned?
Yeah, just very like someone that hasn't been out in the sun very much.
Yeah, and this is, there's not much, sun. So as you arrive into the village, you're kind of like going around a little bit. Like I said, it's not much of a village, so you can pretty much get a feel for it in a short amount of time with your horseback. You see the 7 Tables Inn. That is a combination of inn and bar. There's the Burgersmeister residence. That's a pretty large building. There's the Vaduva Trading Post. That's going to just have all your farm supplies and whatnot. There's Kashmira's Eyes of Midnight. Now this is 9 o'clock, and it looks like it's closed. There's like a tiny little light on, but it's hold on, let me see my notes real quick. Sorry, it's Kashmira Wingrave's Eyes of Midnight shop. Like you can't really see exactly what it is from the window, but there's just a lot of like little things along the shelf, and there's one tiny like light on, but it's basically closed at this point. And then there's the Hare and the Hare. That's another bar in the town. Not as big as the 7 Tables. And like I said, when you are walking the streets of Erasnu, there's not too many people out. I mean, it's not a big village, but anyone who lays eyes upon you, I mean, there's 6 of you. You're definitely new because they know everyone in the small village. But Heskin, Gulak, and Abaddon are, taken notice of, especially. So what would you guys like to?
Introductions if we encounter the locals.
What did you say, Tino?
Likely best to let me make the introductions when we encounter the locals.
Sure.
All right.
I suppose that's acceptable.
Just got one of those trusted faces.
So Gulak pulls out his spell book. He traces out a figure on one of the pages and then lifts it from the page, and it kind of glows in the air. And then a portal opens, and a bat about half the size of him flies out of it. And he then says, "Go, Dashkala." And it begins flying, and then he says, "Keep an eye out for any danger." And you guys would know that this is Gulak's bat familiar.
So is he just kind of like above you? Like how far above you?
So it's just going to be flying around the town.
Okay.
You know, kind of just, you know,
Kind of like pork rinds.
looking, yeah, kind of just looking about the town. So with let's see. So like I can communicate telepathically with Durkala,
No, I didn't.
and I can see through Durkala's senses as long as he remains within a certain range.
Okay.
Yeah, he can communicate with me within as long as he's within 30 or within 100 feet, and I can see through his eyes and his senses as long as he remains within 100 feet. So that's probably about the range that he would fly above and kind of keep an eye out. And if we were to go into any buildings, Durkala would probably just kind of keep an eye out outside the building.
Okay. So what is your guys' next move?
I think we should keep the strange ones maybe outside.
I mean, am I really that strange looking? I'm mostly just bald.
Well, like I said, you know, as you've been instructed by Bellic before, you know, you kind of keep your, I'm assuming you keep your hood kind
Wait,
of
I
over
think
yourself.
so. Chicklet. Wait, I think so. There's a. I think I know where the confusion is. Sam,
Mm-hmm.
that skin is a dragonborn.
Mm-hmm.
Which typically they look like half dragons, like humanoid dragons.
Oh, okay.
So if that's, I mean, that you don't necessarily, unless that's Chicklet's intention. I mean, also Vanavar drow elves are typically, you know, have completely black skin.
What's black skin? Oh, I screwed that up. Okay.
And tieflings are typically, they have red tinged skin with horns and a tail. Some of them even have wings. But just because that's mechanically your race doesn't mean that necessarily has to represent the way that your character looks.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that Chicklet, how much are we sticking to that then?
I mean,
I know.
you know, I guess I am sticking with, like, you know, fairly all of it. I mean, this is Barovia. They're not strangers to the strange, so to say, because, you know, a lot does happen, but you still will get looks. For example, for Abaddon, like, you could have like a long flowing robe, like as suggested by Bellic, and this robe could be like, your tail could be tucked into it, so it's not as obvious. Like, the goal is you guys don't want to necessarily draw attention to yourselves while on this mission, you know, particularly.
Right. Okay, well, Rorik already said he would like to make introductions on our behalf, so it sounds like he wants to lead the way. Have at it.
I think they're putting you in charge, Rorik.
All right, sounds like a plan. And you said it's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, give or take?
No, it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon when you left Ravenloft. By the time you got to Erasnu, it's like almost like 9 o'clock.
I think before we start speaking with the villagers, we should probably find a place to rest. It's been a long ride.
Agreed. We think we'll have more success at the 7 Tables.
The 7 Tables is the only inn. They have a monopoly, pretty much. So is that what you guys want to do?
Sure, yeah, that seems
Right.
fair.
So maybe we'll, why don't I go in and procure the rooms for us, and maybe, is there like a back door in there? We could come in the, let the more suspicious looking folks in.
How expensive is this going to be?
Speak up.
How expensive is this going to be?
I mean, typically, it's not going to be that expensive for you guys. Like, I mean, you're going to get 2 rooms pretty much. I don't want to necessarily infer, you know, it's going to probably be like 5 gold pieces. It might be a little bit more, but
We're all sharing 2 rooms.
yeah, there's 3 and 3.
Shouldn't Strahd's favorites get their own room?
That's between you guys.
That's
However many rooms you want.
Who died and put you in charge?
I guess it depends on how many rooms are available.
I mean, do you want to go into the 7 Tables and find out?
I think we should.
What's wrong with
It's, like I said, it's up to you guys.
So Gulakesh would actually walk in with what is your guy's name again, Tino?
Rorik?
Rorik. Yeah, but as you open the door, Gulak's his skin and suddenly shifts into a paler tone, and his clothes take on the clothes of a normal commoner, as he even grows about a foot taller, and resembles a small adolescent human.
What now, is this a spell or is this like one of the features of the college of, not Bard College, but the Wizard School of?
It is disguise self.
So we only got an hour, so we gotta be quick and get that room.
I can cast it again if I need to.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Okay.
start. I'm gonna
Okay.
start circling around and kind of seeing, like, scope out the place if there's anybody,
So
like
so
what I can
who's,
see through the windows, and if there's any other like entrances or exits.
okay. I mean, there are like besides the main door, like 2 other doors. One you think leads to the bar kitchen area, and you know, you presumably like just. I mean, you know, if you want to, I guess like give me a perception check. Are you like going up to these doors? Like, what are you exactly doing?
Yeah, just like kind of like looking in the windows and like lightly trying to see if anything is unlocked. Like not opening and peeking in, obviously, but just trying to see like, oh, you know, this might be open later on. This might be useful.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Drawing attention to yourself.
Okay, you don't. I mean, for for both doors, you don't hear anything. Yeah, that's just what happened for you. But like, there's 2 other doors in addition to the main door.
All right.
And oh, by the way, I should mention too that, like I said, this is the main level is the bar kitchen, and upstairs is like the inn area, if that has any difference.
All right, so we have Gulak and Rorik going in to the place. We have Vanavar lurking about outside, trying to scope the place out. What's everyone else doing?
Apparently, I'm hideously noticeable, so I'm just gonna stand outside quietly with my hood on and wait to hear
And
from you and Rorik.
you get like Gulak and Rorik, you guys have like tied up your horses, I'm assuming, in Vanavar, since you're on foot now at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if there's
Okay.
a kitchen place out front, I would set them there while I check it out. If not, I'll just walk along kind of with them.
I'm sort of pinching people and flicking their ears,
That's the sound you hear.
and then looking away when they look to see who did it. Wasn't me.
Okay, I'm
That's
gonna.
a sleight of hand check.
What check?
You know what? Yeah, I mean, let's maybe go down this road, but can you give me a sleight of hand check?
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead and I guess do that.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, you perform it. I mean, people. How many people are you doing this to exactly? Like, is it everyone that passes by, or just a few? Like I said, there's not many people passing by. It's a small town.
I originally was thinking us.
Oh, you're doing it amongst yourselves.
Yes, yes. But I'll get the strangers too.
Well, okay. Like, I mean, there's a few strangers, like looking around. You get Sparkle Ball like a little bit, like, I'm obviously as a barbarian, I'm picturing like this pretty big, beefy woman, like, that kind of looking around. So, yeah, you're having your fun out there. Okay, so, go ahead.
I'm gonna tie up my horse if there's a post, and then I'm gonna try to like go in after Rorik and Gulick, and just kind of try to sit down away from them at a table and just order like a drink, like trying to be like sneaky, like just trying to like I'm not associated with them.
Okay, so you're going in afterwards. So are you? I mean, there. By the way, and there's more than 7 tables at the end of the 7 tables. There's a little bit of a backstory in case you ever want to find out. But are you sitting like in the kind of center area or like one of the fringe tables?
More on the fringe tables, like wherever they are, like try to like be away from them, but I can still see them.
Okay. Well, since Rorik and Gulak have entered in, like, let me kind of give you an detailed explanation of what it is. It's a fairly good size bar, and
You don't need to read that now.
okay, no problem. It's a fairly good sized bar, and it's actually kind of like at, like, say 75% capacity at this point. There's some music playing. There's a few people up at the bar. You see the smell of food, like a lot of chatter. Everyone's drinking, having a good time. So you, Vanavar, are taking one of the fringe tables by yourself, just waiting for a waitress, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So one of the
bar wenches.
Yes, I was gonna say one of the bar wenches comes up to you, like, kind of looks at you aghast, but it's been a night and she's hoping for a tip. So she asks, "Can I get you something? Lager, perhaps?"
Just
Yeah. Lager.
Okay, she is glad to be done with you and goes off to get a lager. So Rorik and Gulak, what are you guys doing?
So I am just walking alongside Rorik,
And you said you look like a child?
adolescent, a small adolescent,
Okay.
probably about 12 years old or so.
That's 2 feet tall.
No, I grew a foot.
Oh, right.
So he's almost 4 feet. That
Okay.
that tracks. Okay. Okay, go on.
Because I can't grow much more than that for the spell.
Now, have we come up with a backstory for why I'm walking around with a 12-year-old?
Are you guys? Are you guys? Okay, go on.
I think it's you know, pretty clear that Gulak is trying to pass as like your son or something.
Cool. Just being clear. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll allow you guys like under the chatter of like the bar to have that short discussion. So okay.
All right. So why don't we try to secure a room for us while if you guys need to get some food and some drink, you should do that now.
Well, it's just you and Gulak right now.
We're
And
about.
It's just the two of us, and Vanavar is off.
Yeah, but you guys didn't see that I like snuck in after you.
Dirty dog. Okay. Is there somebody here we can talk to about securing a room?
The bartender would be your best choice.
Bartender. All right. Did she just maybe she left Vanavar because she saw the handsome guy by the door saying, "Excuse me, right here."
Not the beer wench or the there's an actual bartender. He
right.
He's got like
The barkeep.
he's what's up?
It's the barkeep.
Yeah, the barkeep. He's about like upper 40s. He's an average looking person. He's filling up drinks right now, and he sees you two approach. And he says, "Welcome to the Seven Tables. Need a beer, room, both?"
Definitely both. My boy and I will take one of each, and we're gonna need some rooms here for my compatriots as well.
Oh, there's more of you. What brings you to Erasmus?
Oh, just passing through. We're on our way to get to the hunting grounds while the seasons are still good. So, not gonna be here very long, probably.
Roll deception.
My dad here is going to take me on our first hunt. Wouldn't be much of a.
I love that the accents are completely different. By the way, that's like.
All right.
It's he wouldn't be much of an illusionist trying to pull off being a son if he couldn't get the right accent.
I'm going to give you guys advantage on the deception roll for that. Oh!
Hey, what are you?
I'm going.
Nice.
Yes.
The barkeep looks at you and goes, "Yeah, I've heard of a few people hunting in the woods to the north of here. I mean, it's not unusual. Okay, well, all right. So you said how many rooms?
How many rooms do you have?
I mean, we have 3 available. Last I checked.
I think we'll need 2.
Okay, we don't get too much tourism here in Erasmus.
All right, so yeah, 2 rooms will be fine, I think.
Okay. Well, for the lager and the 2 rooms, it's gonna be a total of 6 GP.
Wait, what lager?
GP?
Oh, that's right.
Ordered, boy. Keep it down.
You ordered. I when I heard lager, I'm like, wait, is Vanavar calling our tap?
No.
I forgot. Rourke ordered that stuff.
So what are
He had one on the way. He's already feeling it.
Yeah. So Rourke, what are you and Gulak now doing? I mean, he's giving you like the keys to your room. He's giving you your lager. Oh, and also too, it's going to be actually 7 GP. He asks you, do you have any horses you need to tie up? Because we have a horse stable attached to the inn. I should have mentioned that too, Vanavar, on the ground level.
You're not gonna try and nickel and dime me for everything, are you, friend?
I mean, you can leave your horses on the street, but
All right.
But
right.
Paul, if we're spending all this coin on our horses, that's not horses. How are we gonna afford our hunting gear?
That's true.
All right. Give me a performance check.
Gulak tries to look as pitiable and downtrodden as possible.
Okay.
Starts to limp.
I'm imagining the anime eyes.
Yeah.
Performance, you said?
Yes, please. You beat it again. So the barkeep looks down at you and goes, I forgot to mention it to you. Forget about it. You, however many horses, I mean, you don't have too many horses, right?
No, just say no.
Just one for
Bloody
the party.
brilliant, Pa!
How many horses do you have?
6 horses.
All
and one of
right.
them's real small.
One of them's real small. I mean, look, I can see it's his first hunting trip, so I like you guys. Go ahead and, when you're ready, put him out in the back of the stables.
That's my man, and we plan to tip well, so you won't regret it.
Okay. Vanavar, so what are you doing right now? Are you just kind of scoping it out still?
Just kind of like listening and then like waiting for my logger.
Okay.
I'm outside. I light up a cigarette with my dragon breath.
Okay. I mean, you're gonna light up an actual cigarette with your dragon breath?
I meant like nothing. Like, does it really cost a spell just to go?
Yeah, you're not making like a flamethrower, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm blending in with the people, and also using the smoke to kind of hide my appearance even more.
I mean, you have the burning claws cantrip. Maybe she could just like focus a little bit of it through her finger.
Yeah.
Just.
So, I forgot the fact that there are dark elves outside Valakai. So, Edwin, your character isn't as, say, strange. Yeah. Like, I mean, this is, once again, this is a Rastin. There's not a lot of people coming through here. So you are, an oddity, but not, an abomination, I guess.
Yeah. When the bar wench comes through, since I kind of overheard everything, I try to pull one over on her and say like, hey, I'm friends with the owner. Ask him about the horse. They said it was free, and he'll know what that means, and he'll cover this drink.
Wait, say that again.
Just like ask the bartender about the horses. He said it was okay. He'll know what that means. Trying to get out of like paying for my drink. I'm like, yo, I'm friends with the barkeep. Ask him if it's okay about the horses and the kid. He'll know what that means.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do.
Okay, the last part.
Kind of like piggyback off of their conversation and be like.
The last part connected it. Yeah. Well, so Rorik, while you're enjoying your lager, a bar wench walks up and like grabs the attention of the barkeep and like motions over to this table in the back that you can see it's Vanavar, and she says like, yeah, that guy said something about horses with this couple. Like, you overhear this, Rorik. His horse has been paid for. Like, do you want to say anything?
Yeah, he's one of us. That's right.
Okay, and so the barkeep, sees him in the back. He goes, why aren't you sitting with him?
Oh, he just likes a little bit of alone time after a long time on the road. That's all.
I kind of just give him one of these to like the barkeep.
Okay.
And then trying to sneak away with the free beer.
So wait, are you leaving?
No, but just showing them, like, making it seem like, oh, what I'm talking about is the free beer, to put the bar wench at ease and kind of show the barkeep I'm with them. So they're just like, yeah, it's fine, don't worry.
I gotcha. So while you're at the table scoping out the place, can you give me a perception check? Oh, Vanavar, yeah. Okay, so you are at one of the fringe tables and you see one of the other fringe tables. There's 4 men, like, who kind of stick out a little bit. I'm gonna ask you for another roll in a second. I just gotta decide which one I want. Can you give me, I guess a history on this one? Okay. So these four men, they have the look, in quotes, and dress of Vistani. And I wish Hawk was here, but due to your guys' overall good role playing, they don't necessarily notice you, but you notice them as being four Vistani travelers. And they're just sitting there, they're enjoying their lagers. That's it. So what's the next move for you guys?
Do we know the Vistani and what their deal is?
I mean, you know that the Vistani, you know who they are, like, I guess, like, for the most part, if that's a good way to summarize it, because I mean, you guys have been around Bavaria, and you kind of heard tales that Barovia, sorry, you guys have like heard tales that they're like, when like anytime you guys have done raids, they're not pushovers. They are somewhat capable, and any followers of Strahd, they're not a fan of. So you guys know that much, like, and hence you, Vannevar, seeing these four guys and kind of catching your attention.
I'm gonna try to make my way over. Like if there's an emptier table, and maybe not right next to them, but just close, so I can maybe within earshot kind of see if there's any more info I can gather from them. Maybe try to like sneak my way over behind one of the bar wenches, like as she's gonna go serve a different table, so it doesn't look like I'm just walking up to them.
So are you gonna like walk and then stop, or just walk and keep walking, like hopefully you hear something, or what do you want to?
Like, is if there's an open table around theirs,
Okay.
maybe take a chair there.
There's one that's like kind of like 2 tables away.
Okay, I'll try to take that one, facing away from them so they can't see my face.
Okay. And just roll perception again, please. So you just hear them talking about their day. You hear over like some talk about like wolf hunts and like what the next round's going to be. They're kind of like not really liking harassing you. They're saying that they're not impressed, not having a great time, and they're saying they should have stayed at the camp to the north. But it's nothing too, I guess, riveting of conversation, but they're saying like, this is all right. I mean, it's okay. The women are here are, but we should have probably stayed with the camp in the north.
Okay, I think with that, I'm gonna start heading over to the room where Rorik and Gulak are.
Well, they're still at the bar. It's
Okay.
a man and his son at a bar. The son is watching his dad drink, which is, I mean, it's a small farming town, so it's not, out of the realm of possibility.
Remember, he got a little glass of lager as well.
Wait,
Lad-sized glass.
I didn't know. The barkeep never did that.
Remember, I said a beer for each. I said 2 beers, 2 rooms. Remember? So because that's what one was for him, dude. This
He said one of
anything goes.
Okay, whatever. Fine.
I mean, this is Barovia. It's not like there are child drinking laws or anything like that.
You got a little taster of
Once
beer.
you hit 11.
Little taster.
Yeah, he didn't get like a pitcher, but he got a little bit to wet his whistle.
Okay. So you're walking over to them at the bar then?
Well, wait a minute. So Rorik and Gulak, we saw the Vistani come in?
No, it was only Vannevar, because you guys are busy. I mean, unless you want to give me a perception check, because I'm assuming after your conversation with the barkeep, you kind of like just turned and like took in the room.
Yeah, I mean, Gulak would be concerned and making sure, trying to observe what's going on.
I mean, yeah, if you want to also give me a perception check then. Yeah, you do see the 4 Vistani men at the table, like on the fringes. Just
Can I make a history check to see if I know anything more about the Vistani?
Yeah, I mean that's fine, but I mean like I'm trying to think if you're gonna know anything. You're not gonna, you know what? I'm gonna say no because you're not gonna know anything other than what I said about like you've heard of the Vistani standing up to other Legionnaires on raiding parties. You know they move around a lot, and they're kind of like odd folk, but I don't think there's anything much to know beyond that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you still walking up to them?
Yeah, I'm still gonna walk up to them. I'm gonna sit maybe like a stool over and pretend like I don't know and be like, "Hi, greetings, foreigners."
No, are you gonna go up to Gulak and?
Yeah. Yes, that's
Okay.
what I'm going up to at the bar. Like, greetings, travelers. Don't see many of you here.
Wait,
Just
the
made my-
bartender knows though that you guys are
Right, that's
together.
what I'm just saying. You already said you were with that party.
I don't know if he was still there. I was just trying to like make.
Oh,
it
he's still there. He's still on his
Yeah.
shift.
He meant it ironically, like long time no see, you know.
Yeah,
It's up to you, Vannevar. Whatever you want to do.
yeah. I was just like, long time no see, friends. Just made my way from down south. Heard there's a lot of good hunting. A lot of brave men up north, possibly. Maybe we can check it out sometime.
Are you pretending?
Oh, is that what you had?
Yeah, that's what's been going around these parts. But we'll talk about that later.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So
What's-
how long are we gonna go? Was the point of this to go get some rest right away, or what's the plan? Because I'm outside, Abaddon's outside.
That's a good point.
Oh, you're with Abaddon and Sparkleball
And
outside. right?
Sparkleball.
Yeah.
So what are Abaddon, Sparkleball, and Heskin all doing?
I mean, I'm just outside having a smoke.
I'm looking.
But I'm not sure where Sparkleball and Abaddon are in proximity to me, though.
I mean,
I imagine.
Abaddon is flicking ears and whatnot.
Yeah.
I imagine Sparkleball is kind of looking in the window like a sad puppy during winter.
I just want a bed.
Yeah, we're wondering what's going on.
Sparkleball is looking in the window to make sure that they're getting the rooms. Everything looks good. There's no.
You're playing bodyguard, kind of.
And if the patrons get a
Sure.
little scared by how intensely Sparkleball is staring into the window, then
Is this,
that's just a bonus.
I mean, is that what Sparkleball is doing? Like, just
No, I'm just an observer. I'm just looking, glancing in, seeing
Okay.
what's going on.
just you're not making it so obvious.
Yeah,
Okay.
making sure everyone's blending in well because there's a 3-foot, 4-foot goblin.
I mean, by this time it's about 9:30. It's up to you guys if you guys want to.
You see a 4-foot adolescent boy.
A 4-foot adolescent boy.
Yeah.
Right, so we're just waiting, like wondering what's going on inside, wondering when we'll go upstairs.
I'm gonna give them the signal, just like very non-discreetly, like that it's okay to step in.
But like, are we even looking out for it? You didn't preface it.
Sparkleball is staring. I can obviously see Sparkleball looking because it's very noticeable. So I'm just gonna give them the discreet signal to come in.
Did you guys talk about this
That's
signal?
what I'm saying. No, we did not.
I'll just be like, Vannevar is just like shaking his hand for some
Yeah.
reason.
All right, I'm gonna step out and tell them it's okay.
Mhm.
It's okay.
Okay.
We're fine.
Okay. So you guys all go in, and then what do you do next?
I assume Rourke is gonna tell us what's going on.
Yeah. Where are the rooms? We're on a mission.
We should probably talk in the rooms because otherwise we're going to draw a lot of attention to ourselves and our diverse group.
Sounds good. Lead the way.
So I give a less oblique signal and just kind of go like this, and we all go towards the rooms.
You guys go up the stairs.
Did we tie up the horses?
What's up?
Did we tie up the horses?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess that was kind of assumed, yeah, but we paid for it, so it should be fine.
Do you three like try to like cover yourselves up in any way, or just like you're just like trying to blend in?
I still have my hood on and I'm still smoking heavily, so I'm hoping that there's just smoke around my face. And if anyone asks, I've decided I'm going to be the grandpa.
Well, I mean, Sparkable, obviously you're, a human female. You're not necessarily sticking out.
But I still have my cloak on, just coming in. I just look like a traveler.
How
Okay.
big is Sparkball? Like, is she built like a shit brick house? Or brick shit house, I mean?
Yeah, that's a good question.
He's about
Yes,
6.
brick house.
Is she built like Brienne of Tarth?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. I mean, yeah, you're big, but like you're still not anything out of you unusual.
How is it for you to play somebody so large?
I don't know if I'm doing okay.
I'm trying to think. Let's see here. You know what? I think I'm gonna have Abaddon and Heskin give I think this would be maybe a deception. Like I want to see how much you guys blend into the crowd.
Okay.
Deception is a good call for that.
Okay. Like I want to, yeah. Okay, so we got 14.
Do either of you them have proficiency in disguise kits?
I have a disguise kit.
I have common clothes.
No, they're not. No, Heskin is not proficient in disguise kits.
I mean, if either of them took the time to create a disguise kit proficiency check might be helpful, but otherwise deception works.
Yeah, I don't have proficiency in that. Who
Okay,
are they
so
for?
well, I mean, Heskin, I'm just letting you know that your role, like you blend into the crowd, rather the Vistani did not notice.
Okay.
So Abaddon,
Wow.
can you give me another or a deception?
Didn't I already?
That was me.
Oh, are you the baddest baddie?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
Okay.
notice that she did that.
I am. It's my middle name, as in it's in the middle of my name.
Okay, so I'm gonna say I'm trying not trying to bog you guys down with rolls, but Vannevar, can you give me one more perception?
Vanvar, you said?
Yes. Okay, so you notice the Vistani, like that table, they kind of take notice of Abaddon, because like I said, she is a little bit unusual with her cloak and like the scales on her skin, but they like kind of give like one of these numbers to each other, and they're definitely looking at Abaddon at this point, but like they're trying also to hide it.
I'm scaly.
What's up?
I have scales.
Yeah, you're. Oh no, I'm sorry. You're tiefling. I mean, sorry. They notice your red, purplish, or whatever hue of your skin, and like even though you probably have I don't know how your horns are formed, like if they're forward
Big
or.
and beautiful.
Yeah, well, they're gonna kind of notice that a little bit too. So they take notice of you, but like all Vannevar you see is like one of these, like they spot you. But nothing else you can see Vannevar, they go back to drinking and like having normal conversation. at a reasonable like time. It's not like they're fixated.
Okay. And then, okay. We're heading up to the rooms at this point, right?
It's up to you guys.
I think that was the call.
Okay. And then,
Okay.
so when we get there, that's when I'm going to mention it to, as much as I dislike Rory, I think our friends here might have made out Abaddon. So keep that in mind. They were looking at us pretty funny when we walked in, but also there might be more of them up north. I heard there's a camp there. They're hunting wolves. So if we want to get the jump on them, we might catch them out while they're on their hunt.
Do we want to catch them?
Maybe in case they're a threat, just be aware of that. They're already going to be out and they are armed. How many are there? Do I know how many there are?
You've only seen 4
4.
at the table.
At least 4. Couldn't tell of any more besides that camp up north.
Yeah. I mean, from what you saw, like they took notice of her, for the obvious reason, but like that's about it.
Chicklet, can you remind us, there's somebody we're supposed to be meeting, right?
There is an agent of the Legion of the Night that was sent there about a month ago. And Bellick said, yeah, I should have probably told you this, but Bellick said that he was going to be working at an inn or a bar and that he could probably give you some kind of lead on the Tatiana's powder box.
Okay.
So we know it. So we know it's a he, and that he works at at the inn.
And there's only
Inn or bar.
Oh no, there's one in.
There is one inn, but there's also a bar attached to the inn, and there's also another bar, the Hare and the Hare.
Okay.
So are we all in the rooms now?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all in one room. So once we're all in the privacy of the room, Gulak will drop his disguise and return to his normal form and height.
Okay.
And while people are talking, Gulak is also going to focus on his familiar. And so the familiar is outside, kind of perched on top of the building. And so I won't be able to see or hear what's going on in the room, but I can see and hear what's going on through my familiar's eyes.
Okay. Vanavar, do you describe to them how the Vistani look?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
they look very Vistani-esque.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. So while you're doing that, what are you guys doing? Like just kind of like talking, or?
I think I was able to get kind of close to them. Maybe I should go back down and see if I can get some more info about this agent we're supposed to meet. Maybe Rory, maybe you should come with me. You're the most normal looking one. That bartender seemed to have liked you pretty much. Maybe that might be the agent. So why don't you work that angle? I'll go see what I can find out.
I should stay upstairs with my parents, right?
I think, yeah, any of you unique looking fellows should probably stay up here. Sparkball, you're gonna have to just come down with us. Try not to cause any trouble. Maybe have a few drinks, just hang out.
I'm on a mission. I don't drink on a mission.
All right, well then maybe hang out. Don't cause any trouble though.
So who's all going back downstairs? It's
Me
And
and
definitely Rorik. It sounds like Vanavar and Sparkleball.
all
Yeah.
the humanoids.
okay.
Yeah, they don't like
Well,
my kind here.
Sorry, Chicklet, while I'm trying to see through my familiar's eyes, and my familiar has dark vision out to 120 feet, does Durkala see anything or notice anything, or do I, through Durkala's eyes, see or hear anything? Like, do I have any additional Vistani or anything out of the ordinary?
Oh,
yes. I was just about to bring that up actually. So while they like just after they leave the room, maybe about a minute, you see like from your perch on top of the seven tables, the four Vistani leaving and they're walking northbound. They're not like, you know, drunk or anything. There's nothing unusual about them. They're just taking the road northbound.
Would have also remembered to tell Heskin to remind Gulak of the plan that we just discussed before we left, so there's no like Russians downstairs.
All right. So once the Vistani head off, Gulak would probably just have Dirkala do a couple more circles around the inn, and then Gulak would pull his senses back into himself.
Okay. You do notice that there are like town guards. There's not a lot, you know, because it is a small town. You notice only about 6, but that's just from your casual flyby of the town.
Right. Okay. So as I pull my senses back, I see that Vanavar, Sparkleball, and Rourke have left. So Gulak will turn to Heskin and Abaddon and say, "Where are the others?"
Oh, both Abaddon and Heskin.
Well, then
You're
we'll just
alone.
shift the scene to the others.
Okay, so you guys run back down. It's about like, you know, 9:45. The bar.
Wait, wait.
You know,
We were looking at Abaddon and
He was talking to you, but you were still
gone.
sitting here somewhere.
got any jacks?
Does Gulak see? Because Gulak was he was warging into his familiar. So as he comes back, he has like a hand of cards in front of him.
oh, okay, I gotcha.
Is that what you're saying, Abaddon?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not trying to go fish. Okay. Got any jacks?
oh. Okay. So
Come on, Gulakabaka.
what'd you say?
I said, come on, Gulakabaka.
What are we playing? Where's Rorik and Sparkleball? Vanavar.
They're downstairs at the bar, but I'm not welcome there. So I'm up here playing cards by myself. Apparently.
Well, I didn't know we were playing cards, but what game is this?
This is a game where you try to take your opponent's card. You guess what card your opponent has. If you've got the same card. So you try to get a pair. So I'm going to ask you again. Do you have any jacks over there? And you better not lie to me. I can tell if you're lying.
Gulak will look at his cards and say, What's a jack?"
All right.
I say,
It looks like this.
holding up my cards.
Okay.
Better be careful. Amazon will demonetize this video. In that case, Gulak will say, "I don't have any of those."
All right. Then you tell me, go fish.
Why would you
If
go?
you dare.
It's too dark.
Christ, it's just a game, Gulak.
All right, it's your turn. Pick something in your hand and see if I have the same thing.
Do you have any twos?
Yes, I do. But not anymore.
Gulak takes the card and he doesn't have any idea what's going on or why
we're playing this game.
I'm just sitting there laughing with my cigarette, just like enjoying this immensely.
Well,
Baka, your disguise was working pretty well, huh?
What?
that is my specialty.
So you could go back down there.
I had
Wow.
I had taken a moment to scout the area through Durkala. While I was doing that, I missed what Vanavar, Rorik, and Sparkleball were doing.
They're trying to locate our agent.
Did you not notice my eyes had gone milky white?
Yeah, we did. We didn't feel like the need to say anything.
I just thought that was something you do.
Yeah.
There,
And now I know. So what did you find out? What did you see through your familiar?
I saw the Vistani, the four of them. They went on their horses up north. I also saw some guards on the town.
Maybe do you think we could all go downstairs and join the group? If the Vistani are gone, there's nobody to worry about. Me.
Well,
We were told specifically not to go and engage.
Lesh Strahd, he commanded that we not draw attention.
Right.
I can resume my spell and disguise, but both of you stick out quite starkly.
Nonsense. Barovians love me. Besides, are we going to follow rules all day? Is that all we're here to do?
Aren't you quite the Strahd fan?
When they are set by Strahd, we
You want to listen to him?
those rules.
What he said was don't draw attention. So we just have to blend in.
How do you intend to blend in?
I've got a hood. I've got my feminine wiles. I'm very charismatic. You haven't noticed.
If you are confident that you can not draw attention, then I see no reason why we couldn't join them, but is it really?
I'll stop pinching people. I'll stop pinching people.
You were pinching people?
I mean, I'll never start.
Why would you do such a thing? We're not supposed to draw attention. Lestrade said so.
Right. And you hadn't had any lager yet, so you already sound like you're up to no good. And if you are Strahd's #1 fan, I would take his words seriously and just listen to the group and just stick behind. What are you in a rush for? What are you going to add to this investigation downstairs? What if they're already talking to the agent?
I don't see how they're going to find him without us.
Patience.
Not my
Vanguard
sponsor.
is quite a capable individual. And with Sparkleball there should be no worry about harm befalling any of them. Rorik, well, I don't know what he adds to the situation, but he seems to be competent.
Yeah,
That's,
up with something.
Chitkulan Pat Mudran. Don't add too many cooks to the pot.
All right.
Right.
Do you have any sevens?
Is it not Heskin's turn?
Yeah, who are you asking? I look at my cards.
Actually, I guess you haven't asked anybody in a while, Heskin.
Let's see here. Abaddon, do you have any queens?
Don't. Oh. Here you go.
I slap him down. Let me see. I win. And have another celebratory cigarette. End scene.
Figures. Figures.
I guess while this is all happening, we're downstairs actually trying to do something. So
A game within a game. I love it.
Yeah.
Try to sneak her up to bed.
Okay. If Tito's got his hands full, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. If you before like the whole your guys' downstairs scene or whatever. So just take two.
Mhm.
Okay. Do you mind if I finish off the soup?
Everyone's on the mute.
I love you. Sorry that they were so out of control. Did you take a chocolate? Oh, I wasn't sure. Wow, wow.
I wore this Make 7 Up shirt, Make 7 Up Yours shirt to be funny, but it fits my character too.
I like your leopard cardigan. I am wearing your leopard pants.
Oh, what's up? What was the proposal like?
Well, we were just in Mexico. We went to Puerto Vallarta and we went to this tapas restaurant that's like a rooftop restaurant, and we started off in like the mezzanine level. There was no windows or anything, and then the waiter was coming by. He was like really chatty and charismatic. He mentioned like the owners from Chicago, blah blah blah, and that he would show us the rooftop later. And then Edwin went to the bathroom, and he told him, he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna propose. Like, can we have a seat upstairs?" But unbeknownst to me, so when the waiter came back, he's like, "Oh, you know what? the owner hears that you're here and that you're from Chicago. We're gonna move you right now. So he moves us up to like the actual rooftop in like a nice corner spot, and it's about like sunset time. So then we started eating and having more cocktails. And then Edwin just kept saying like, "Oh, I love you. I'm so glad we're here." And I'm just like, "Yeah, why you keep saying that? Like, whatever. Like, I know." And then,
I mean, obviously, love me.
like, yeah, I heard you the first time.
I needed to roll a deception check.
Yeah, wasn't going so well in that regard. I knew what like something was up this week, anyways, and so it was just a matter of when. So I'm like, oh, maybe this is it, because it was also like the second to last day of our trip, and I'm like, okay, well, it's probably got to be today. Also, like, kind of expecting it. And then he's just started saying like, oh, well, these past 10 years have been the best in my life. And then he like stands up and gets on his knee and like proposes to me. But he was like so nervous. He said it so quietly, I couldn't even hear the rest of what he was saying. It was just like, and like opened the ring. And I don't think anyone overheard or saw what happened, but it was really nice. And then we sat and then we ordered champagne, and it was cute. It was perfect. So, huh?
Did you cry?
No.
Edwin, did you?
No.
But he said that was the most nervous he's ever been.
Oh.
Mhm.
I gave you guys an each additional inspiration point because I was like trying to think like for the last week of what to do. Like I was gonna give Heston a magic item, but like I'll explain that later. But yeah, you each got one of those. And yeah, I was the same way. I was so nervous. Like I remember like just babbling, like like you know, when I was down on one knee, like about love and all this stuff, and then eventually the words came out, but couldn't tell you what I said.
Yeah, I have no idea what he said after like these past 10 years. It all just like turned into like a faded mumble. It's
Just
really,
blacked out.
it was cute though. It's very cute.
Beautiful.
That's awesome.
Is
You said we each get an extra action point?
No.
no, just those two.
Oh, okay.
Nice try.
Nice try though.
I didn't hear everything. I was doing my butt
You're
exercises.
talking about the community story.
I heard that part, but I didn't hear all of it. You know, I kind of zoned in and out when I was doing my butt exercises.
But yeah, so we used my grandma gave us a ring. It belonged to her mother-in-law, and so it's being resized right now. We went to Lincoln Square and dropped it off.
That's cool.
So, Edwin, did you ask Conrad for permission?
No, I don't need their permission for anything.
Wow. I might take that inspiration or that action point back. Jeez.
Yeah, another one for that.
You don't know.
Oh yeah.
I thought he told my mom because she was acting suspicious before our trip. Like she knew we were going on vacation, but she's like saying like if we needed like some, like she always tells me like things that are from Costco that she wants to buy us and like gives us a bunch of crap and like what's on sale. But then she like called me and she's like, hey, how's it going? And like, you know, like, oh, let me know when you land. Like, tell me about it. And then like each day that we're like every other day that we're there, she's like, oh, what are you guys doing today? What's on your agenda today? And I'm just like, what do you know? And I kept teasing Edwin. I'm like, what did you tell her?
That's why I didn't tell them, because she would have
easily.
It was already that bad and she didn't know.
Like I was convinced she knew based on how weird she was being, but maybe she thought something was going to happen herself and just couldn't contain it and like just kept asking what we're doing. So I was just being funny. I'm like, oh no, we just talked to the timeshare people today, or you know, we just went to a restaurant today, and like, and she like just wouldn't respond. I'm like, okay, it's clearly not the answer she was looking for. So that was funny.
Yeah.
But she was excited and she was like, she wanted to cry. So
That's why I didn't want to tell anybody, because I was really afraid someone was gonna like say something.
Are you guys gonna go out to the Verbs for Thanksgiving?
yeah, we're just gonna see my mom. We never see extended family members anyways, or we haven't been, so it's just gonna be me, Edwin, Conrad, and maybe my brother. He shows up.
Nice.
How about you guys?
I think we're staying here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Probably.
gonna try and make a Cornish game hens for dinner.
Oh,
See
Nice.
how it turns out.
We're doing turkey legs.
oh, nice.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm
Disney.
gonna act like I'm at the Renaissance Fair.
Yeah.
You gonna dress up?
Maybe.
Wait, you say like you made the Renaissance Fair? Like you ate.
Yeah, I'm gonna act like I'm at the Renaissance Fair.
Oh, act like you're there. Okay, I had a buddy who worked there, so I wasn't sure like if.
She just means she's gonna wear leather and black out. That's what she meant.
Tino's been to the Renaissance Fair once. He went last year for the first time, and he thinks he's the expert.
I won my verbal spar with that jester. Remember?
That's actually true. That
On
yeah.
what?
Well done.
Yeah, there was a jester. He had a little circle drawn in the dirt, and I accidentally walked through it. And he said, that means you challenged me to a pun duel. And I said, I name a second. And I pushed Tino in. And
That was good improv.
Yeah. Tried to test his chest. Couldn't do it.
What was the pun?
I think there were at least 3 categories. I think candy was one of them. I don't know. We've got a little video somewhere. It was good though.
It's intense.
Is Tino ready to go, or is he doing something in the background?
He's ready to go.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if you guys are good to go. So yeah, Vanavar, Rorik, and Sparkleball. If you guys want to take it away.
I think I'm gonna.
I have one question off the out of character question. The salute, the Legion of Night salute, is that something that is understood to be associated with people who are favoring Strahd?
Basically, like the way in which Bellic would have explained it further in detail is this was given to the agent prior to him leaving Ravenloft, like prior to his implanting in Erasnu, he was shown like this will be your thing.
Okay, so it's just situation.
Okay. So it's not like if you guys ever met some other Legionnaires, they're gonna know that.
Okay. So actually, no. So that's sorry. That's super useful. What I meant was actually the verbal salute, the May the Darkness.
Oh, everyone knows that.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, that is May the Darkness overtake that is said a lot.
Okay. But just by Legionnaires of the Night or by people of Barovia, no, that's bad news.
No, it's once again, you guys are secret, so like
right.
That wouldn't mean anything to Barovians.
The locals.
The locals. Yes, not non-Legionnaires.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So, have we established if there's any other workers or employees of the bar? Vanvar, I'm looking at you.
There's a bar back, but like, I mean, you don't see him too often. He's just kind of like running, to and from like the kitchen area, like bringing, maybe some food up from time to time for the bar wenches to get, or beer wenches or whatever to get it. But it's mostly this like other one guy.
Okay. So Rorik walks over to the barkeep again.
And he sees you, and he notices that your little child's not there. He goes, put the wee one to bed, huh? Coming down for more of a nip?
Yeah, he's really excited. I need him to be well rested for the big hunt. But that lager was delicious. Really quenched my thirst.
Yeah, no, it's good. I like it.
Is that something you make here?
Actually, it's more, from this brewery out of southern Barovia. They we ship it up, or they ship it up rather, and the locals seem to like it.
They probably don't carry this good stuff at the other place, right?
The other bar?
Yeah.
No, the hair. You mean the hair and the hair? That's the only other bar. I know. It's a small town. There's only 2 of us. And I'm not, they're not as nice as us, but, not as big, but, it's a little fun place to check out, I guess. I'm not going to take business away from them by bad-mouthing them.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I got the impression they're not quite as nice as your establishment.
I mean, they don't have the inn attached. That's why we make a lot of our money. But, farmers here, after a hard day's work, they'll get a drink anywhere, so.
It's not that there's any shady characters or anything like that. It's a fine place, you're saying?
I mean, this is a working town, and there might be shady characters everywhere. I mean, you might find some in this bar right here. Who am I to judge people? I pour drinks and get tips.
And you do a damn
Big
fine job of
tips.
it, my friend.
Thank you.
Can I survey the room and see if like anybody's kind of looking a little sus?
Little sus.
You do, but there's no one. I mean, everyone's like, now it's like getting closer to 10. I mean, you see a little bit more drunkards, but.
All right. I'm gonna head up to Roar and say, hey, looks like we need to maybe head on out, maybe kind of gather some supplies, or maybe look around, see what we see in the town, kind of like hinting that we should leave out of here. Maybe check out that the other establishment.
Okay.
So we're gonna go round up Sparkle Ball and maybe say we're gonna head out, see what we see what's going on.
Sparkball, what were you doing this whole time? Like while they were.
I was just listening, seeing
Okay.
if they said anything of value.
Standing behind them like this.
Mhm.
Wait, I turned away. Hawk, do it again.
Oh, like with her arms up.
Okay.
And the real
Head over to the hair and the
So what are you guys doing?
Bar hopping?
Sounds like we need to go head out to the other bar.
Yes.
Should we
So-
snap at
so-
them and get the others, or should we just go alone?
Oh, you don't want to split the party, right? But I think we should handle this one on our own. I think we'll fly under the radar. That doesn't make sense, but
Oh, because there's no radar.
nope. We'll be less.
Fly under the crow's nest.
There you go.
Lula Cash has his familiar out there, so if he's paying attention, he can watch us through there.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Maybe we can slip him a signal.
Hmm.
So if you guys look on the map too, just like for your own frame of reference, if you look on the map, the hair in the hair and the 7 tables are literally right next door to each other. Just so is that what you guys are doing?
Yeah.
Bar crawl. So as you guys are leaving, the bar keeps like, oh, you guys don't want another lager, or where are you guys going?
Oh, we'll be back. We just didn't get to
Okay.
take all the sights on the way in.
Okay, well, I mean, it won't take you too long. So
Yeah.
we'll see. I'll see you.
All right.
All right. So then we head on over to the hair and hair.
So above like the entryway, there's a sign, and there's a like little like wooden carving sign, and there's a rabbit and then a pair of scissors. And you walk in, and it's not as big as the 7 tables, but it's still okay. And once again, like this is a good night for the bar industry of Erasnu. It's about 50% full, and there's no inn. It's just all tables, and people having a good time, getting a little drunk, and you see the bar and whatnot. So
Did we ever ask about the story behind the name 7 Tables?
you did not. You could when you go back, as well as hair in the hair.
I was going to say, as long as we're here, let's learn this one.
Yeah.
That'd be good conversation starters.
So wait, okay. So who's doing what?
I think I'm gonna do the same thing and just try to find like a fringe table, since I look a little different, it's probably not the best idea for me to be the one like going right up to the bartender.
Okay.
Find a table, wait for a bar wench to serve me, and then maybe since Sparkle Ball and Rorik are more human looking, it's kind of more easier for them to move freely.
Okay, Vanavar. So I'll do the same thing as before. Like you sit at a fringe table, bar wench walks up, like gives a little bit of a surprise look to you, and then asks you, what would you like?
And I'll just ask for just the same thing, lager.
Okay. She goes to the bar, fulfills your order. I mean, is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Yeah, I'm just trying to like scanning the crowd, seeing if anybody
It's a
looks.
little bit more of a seedier crowd. But you know, this is like a farming community. Well, not to belittle farmers, but you know, it's like, you know, more like of a working class, you know, blah blah blah. You know, a little bit seedier than what you saw over at the Seven Tables.
But everyone seems kind of like engaged. There's no one that kind of is like by themselves that I could maybe.
No, I mean, there was like one or two guys who are just like really time went on like by themselves who have a problem, I guess. But once again, not to make social commentaries.
What about, would an insight check help in terms of getting a little bit more of a sense of if anybody here is the type of person that we might be looking for?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Go ahead and roll insight. I think I know where you're heading with this. I mean, everyone, you know, it seems normal.
Well,
It's just-
wait, because when Sparkle Ball get a chance to roll insight?
Oh yeah, shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead, everyone.
I'm looking for it. This one?
Wait, how come that
Wait,
didn't come up on mine?
Yeah, I didn't come up on my hair. I started.
Oh, there it goes. There was a delay.
delay.
Okay, so literally only Rorik, like you do kind of see the bartender. He stands out a little bit. Like he's a little bit more broad-shouldered. You know, I don't know. He's pretty fit to say the least. Like let's classify him as formidable. I mean, this is all, you know, like
You bitch!
farmers, you know, tend to have that like farm muscle. This guy has a little bit more of like he tried to get said muscle.
Extracurricular muscle.
He picks
Yeah,
up
yeah,
a boulder and he puts it down. And then he picks up a boulder and he puts it down.
Yeah, so that's what you see, Rorik. Like he's over there cleaning the glass to use more props.
As I say, yeah, please pretend to be the bartender.
So what do you guys want to do?
I think since only Rorik notices
Yeah,
this,
that's what I was-
we're just kind of, I'm kind of still just kind of surveying, kind of like half-heartedly sipping this lager because I'm on a mission, not trying to drink.
I'm gonna head to the back.
Okay. So as you walk up to the bar, you see the bartender, and there's a barback female, and you know she's doing like what normal barbacks would do. You know, it's not as big of a bar. There's only like one other person at said bar, like the rest are at the tables. And he's just, like I said, cleaning the glass. He notices. So all of you, or obviously not Vanavar, but Sparkable, are you going up too?
No, I'm sitting with Vanavar. I'm more standing, and I'm just watching.
Okay.
Observing.
Just standing like near the bar, like kind of like right in the middle, or like near the entrance.
Yeah, right wherever Vanavar is sitting.
Okay. Well, Rorik, then the bartender looks at you and says, you know, welcome to the Hare and Hare. Like some wine, some, you know, whiskey, a lager.
Dust out of a traveler's throat, you know?
You got a traveler's throat. I mean, mostly my thirst comes, you know, here, but your thirst is here?
Almost exclusively.
Really? I mean, huh. He turns toward the bar back, the female, and says, Belzora, go down in the cellar, get the Wizard of the Wine, the exclusive. She looks at him and nods, and she, peers the gucks their way down the back. He pulls you away from like the one person at the bar and says, you might like this wine. It's a red. It's pretty dark.
Mhm.
How do you like dark wines?
The darker, the better.
Darker the better? Then he really leans in and says,
Sometimes,
Go ahead.
sometimes it overtakes me.
So, okay, good. So he leans in and says, Legionnaire? Like really, really quiet.
A brother in arms.
So he goes back to polishing the glass and but this is all like kind of a whisper. What brings you to Erasnu?
Direct orders from Bilak, looking for an agent on a very important mission.
I am the only agent in Erasnu. So I'm going to show this. I got to learn how to do this to Rorik. Did you have something appear in your journal, Tino?
My journal? Let me take a look here.
Is that where Hawk?
Yeah, I would go there.
Click on your wild shapes. Oh, maybe not.
I mean, if not, it's not a big deal because
Where is the journal?
Where is said journal?
Are you talking about the character sheet?
no. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, he's already established himself, so
Do you
Like I
want
said-
to show everyone? That might be easier.
yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. So this is what the bartender looks like. Like I said, formidable.
Great facial hair.
Brisbane. Is that right?
Brisbane.
It's just the accent, mate. That's all. Very nice.
And he says to you, direct orders from Bellic to do what?
We're here to obtain a very important object. It's the Tatiana's, what was it?
Powder
Box, the powder box. We're here to obtain a very important powder box for the Count.
Brisbane looks like you can see he's thinking, and all of a sudden he's just like look of dread on his face, and he grabs your arm, he stops cleaning the glass, and he goes, "The first group didn't get it."
Oh, there's a question. No, no. The box. No, they didn't obtain the box. In fact, they got it, but when they got back to the castle, they got hell from the man himself in Belloc.
You can see now that Brisbane, and all that muscle, is shaking. He goes, "By the gods, if they didn't get it and they sent another group, if you don't get it, they're gonna blame me."
I hate to say it, friend. That's likely.
How many of and this is once again all the whisper, but how many are there?
In our group, we've got 6.
Chiclet?
That's
seeing them
oh
too?
shoot. Wait, I'm sorry. What was it? Well,
I think you're fading out.
Your face is just frozen.
Rendering.
sorry, the internet connection was unstable. And then they sent 4.
You said they sent 4 last. They sent 4 last time.
It's one more than they sent before. They had 5.
Oh, okay. They must think pretty highly of this group here, and they must know you know better than to fail twice, right? He's doing a really good job of being scared, or that just was perfect timing.
Oh, internet. How we love and loathe thee.
So scary, staring right at us.
So
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. It's like breaking up for a second.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you for a bit, but your screen's just kind of frozen, staring intently at us.
Will it help if you turn off your video, Chicklet?
One of the pieces of avocado. Get it. There's 2 pieces of avocado. Can I give it to you? You gotta come over here because it's gonna fall.
Lisa, do you have to work Thanksgiving?
I do not.
Yay!
But I do have work the day before and the day after.
Same with Edwin, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I am off Thanksgiving and Christmas this year.
That's awesome,
Nice.
though. What about Christmas Eve? No?
I tried so hard at Christmas Eve.
Yeah, but no one gets sushi.
Where are the kitties? I'm surprised they're not like in the tree.
One is
I'm
on
gonna
the couch.
try something real quick
Yeah.
that might fix it.
Lisa, what'd you say?
One is on the couch and one is under the desk.
Wow.
No, she's not. She moved. She's somewhere else.
We're loving the Christmas tree.
I know.
Right? That's a mood.
Oh, hi. Are you still liking your new computer, Mike?
Love it.
Nice.
It's so quick.
What kind?
New scenery.
Oh, we have? It's been so long. Wait, we've seen it?
No,
Wait.
I
what-
said new scenery.
yeah, she's talking about chicklets.
Chiclets, background.
Oh, I thought. Oh.
Yeah. So what I did was I did a direct plug-in. I don't know if it was my internet, but I can hear you guys all fine now.
Perfect. Yeah.
Damn, that sucked in that dramatic moment too. But
I know.
Tino, whenever you're ready to resume.
Get back in the character.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, he grabbed your arm. You know, was just absolutely petrified the fact that the last group failed. They had sent another group, and he said that when you said that there were 6, he said there was one more than the last one. Did you have a question after that, or you said that you guys were hot shit or something?
No, they must have confidence that we know better than to fail a second time, especially with your help.
Now it's a question. It's not a question of my help. You must succeed, or else it's going to be my head that's rolling.
Which all the more reason for you to give us the best help you can.
So listen, before I left Ravenloft, Strahd said that it could be used as a weapon to make a Bavaria a darker, colder place. So I don't know if you've heard. I don't know where you've been at, but have you heard about the Wilkos farm?
Let's assume I haven't.
So about 2 weeks ago, this farm on the north of the village, one of its fields, about a quarter of its fields, it just had snow, they don't know where it came from, but it killed about a quarter of the crop, and it just expanded. And this is the growing season. There should not be snow, and it's just limited to this area. I don't know much more about it.
Okay.
But if that's where I told the first group, if that's where this weapon that can be used to make it a colder place is, or that's where I imagine it could be.
Okay. And you said it was the Wilkos farm?
The Wilkos farm. It's the third farm on the road out of the village. You'll see when you get to the hill, you'll see that one of the fields, just part of it's wiped out because of the snow.
How close is that to the Vistani camp north of town.
There's a Vistani camp north of town? I mean, I've seen a few of them, but I knew they were travelers. I didn't think they actually had made camp here.
Okay. It may not be an established camp long term, but we just I figured I'd verify that with you. Maybe not. They may not be as big a threat as we considered. Okay.
I've only seen a few, but I mean, you can imagine as you saw the people that failed the mission, I would maybe stay on track and not mess with the Vistani.
All right. All right. Well, thank you for your information. Is there anything else you can tell us that might be useful? Maybe who might be, is there any idea, rumors even, of who might be in possession of the box?
How long have you been in town? Have you been to Wingrave's Eyes of Midnight?
We've only just arrived this evening. Only been to the 7 tables so far.
Kashmir, that old bat. She could maybe help you out. I mean, she'll be around tomorrow, you know, when the shop opens up, but she's pretty knowledgeable. Tell her, you know, I sent you, and you know, maybe she can give you some more information.
Which shop is hers, did you say?
Wingrave's Eyes of Midnight.
Is you guys Vanavar and Sparkleball, you guys aren't in earshot of any of this, right?
Sparkleball should be, right?
Yeah, I had sat at the table, but I whispered over to Sparkleball, like, hey, like things are starting to pick up. Go check it out. Make sure everything's okay.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Anything else you can think we need to know, Sparkleball?
No, I think we're good.
All right, Brisbane.
A
Will you be
ball?
here if there's anything else we need to talk about? Is this the best place to find you?
I'll be working here. Above all else, do not fail, because my head's on the line too.
Fair enough.
So he goes back from, you know, polishing his thing to getting that drunker like 4 seats down, another thing, so that his memory is completely erased.
Now I'm just awkwardly waiting for that fancy drink you promised me. That's all.
And Belzora comes up, like lugging this huge jug of wine, and you know, wondering why Brisbane, for you and Sparkleball, like she sees you too, like, and just begins to pour this really fancy dark Wizard of Wine exclusive.
Yeah, you guys gonna party?
And that's it. You guys have now a glass of wine in front of you.
To the darkness.
Who are you saying that to? To Sparkleball?
Was there one for Sparkleball too, or is it just the 2 for each of us?
One for you, one for Sparkleball.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh,
So
that's
both
good.
of us have it.
Okay.
Because, well, I guess maybe I overstepped my bounds. I'm not sure how much Sparkleball you kind of like looked like you were included with Rorik.
Mm-hmm. I think I came like in the middle of everything.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I think I came in like in the middle of you guys' conversation.
Okay. So what's your next move?
Hey guys, yeah, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah, I think we just kind of down the drink, and now that there's other, the bar back is back, so now we're kind of back into normal customer mode.
Yeah, Brisbane has just like pretty much been, like, oh, did you hear that we grow a lot of wheat here in Rasnu? Like kind of, local flavor talk.
Right. Oh, that's great, mate. That's really great. And thanks for the delicious drink. You're right. It's top notch.
I knew you'd like it.
Sparkleball, what do you think? You like it too?
I would like it better if I wasn't on a mission.
If what?
What?
I would like it better if I wasn't on a mission.
She doesn't drink on mission.
Check this lady out. That's intense. Okay. Guess we get back to it then. Well, thanks for the refreshment. Let's head out.
So as Sparkleball, you're leaving, Brisbane like goes, oh, lass. And then you turn around and goes, you have not seen him have any like emotion other than petrified, but he has a little bit of smirk, goes, keep that blade sharp.
Oh, jeez.
Got it.
I thought he was insulted that she didn't drink.
Romantic.
Yeah, I got some. Ooh.
So you guys are leaving the Hare in the Hare, and you didn't ask the backstory of it. I'm kidding.
That's what I was hoping you would open with the bartender with.
Oh, Vandevar. I mean,
That's true. That's the second time I forgot. You should get the story, Vannevar. Get the story, baby.
Well, I guess I'm still there, so I'm gonna go talk to him and kind of like,
do you really? Here, I'll just tell you.
yeah.
The bar. So the bar was started by a rabbit farmer. So the one hare. No, I'm sorry. It was a rabbit farmer who started a barber shop. So the scissors. And then once he died or lost his business, it became a bar. So it went from rabbit farmer to barbershop to the Hare in the Hare. And now you know.
During their interaction that I was observing, did I observe any sort of like mannerisms that I would recognize because of my thieves' cant that he was giving off?
Like you mean Brisbane specifically?
Yeah.
I mean, you do notice like this being a on purpose signal. Like obviously Tito did a good job of like, oh, I'm scratching, but then between his first signal and then Brisbane's, like this is you definitely notice that.
Nothing else? Okay. Okay. So then I'm shortly after I'm gonna head out too. There's nothing there for me.
Okay, you guys are going back to the 7 tables?
Yeah. I'm still like I'm like far behind, so it doesn't look like I'm with them.
Okay.
All right, so I think so we should just probably head back up to the room. Mates?
Yeah, because the Eyes of Midnight is closed right now.
Right.
Yeah, it's like 10:30 almost at this point. I mean, it's been closed since you guys got into town.
Yeah, so we might as well just go back to the room and communicate to everyone else what we found out.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys all know the information. You taking a rest for the night then?
Yeah, that should be our plan then.
Yeah, let's call it and rest, and then we'll hit up the Eyes of Midnight in the morning.
Thank goodness for
What is it that we need to do at the Eyes of Midnight?
What was it? Say that again?
What is it that we need to do at the Eyes of Midnight?
Weren't you listening, Galakabaka?
Our contact clearly instructed us that that's where we're going to get, that's our best chance to collect some useful information before we head out on our best lead on the whereabouts of the books.
Why do we have to wait till tomorrow? Why not find this person now? I mean, we could just sneak into the shop if she has a home above it.
Whoa. We came here, first and foremost, to take a rest, not to complete the mission. Why don't we just take a step back and make sure we rest up?
We're also not supposed to cause attention to ourselves.
Right.
So breaking into a store or someone's home.
Right. We're not supposed to bring attention to ourselves. So let's all, as a large group, go to the shop to question this person.
Oh no, I'm sure that the little golden boys are going to go without us. Again, just like tonight. And I'm sure we are going to be stuck in this room.
So why not, under the cover of night, go get the information that we need and make certain that this person understands not to share that
I never thought I would say this, but that's a great idea, Galakabaka.
It's Gulakesh. If you're going to say my name, say it correctly.
Uh-huh.
Well, what do you think?
What did I do? Other than accomplish every important thing we've had to do so far on this mission? Yeah. I think we'll head over in the morning when it makes the least impact on our long-term strategy. If we have to murder somebody to keep them quiet after interrogating them, I think it'll be leaving a pretty big mess for Brisbane to clean up.
Not if we do it correctly.
So dramatic. Fine.
Because since we're going to complete this mission successfully, we don't want anything to blow back on an ally, do we?
All that matters is the mission.
That's right.
Lestrade never said anything about any casualties. He said, come back with the powder box and do not bring attention.
And since we're going to complete the mission and presumably the next one after that that may require Brisbane's help, I suggest we do it in the neatest, tidiest way possible, especially since that involves not attracting attention.
Right, but we have the skills that Vanavar brings. It would be easy to sneak into the shop. And
I'll
then
go
from
by
there,
yourself then.
and from there,
You don't have the backing of the team here.
what's that?
You do not have the backing of the team here. Go by yourself then. Clearly, it's, majority thinks otherwise.
I have not heard from Vanavar.
Has he spoken in favor?
I
don't
could do it.
think
What's
not.
in it for me, though? I'm risking a lot here.
What do you mean you're risking a lot?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in by myself
You said you would be by yourself.
because I'm not gonna take you lumbering fools in with me as I break in. I'm the only one with the skills for it.
Vanavar, I'm not sure what you were expecting or thinking that I was suggesting, but this is not a large town. At a late hour, if we wait till midnight or so, then we would just be able to slink under the cover of night. I can ensure that we are hidden well, and then enter the eyes of midnight using your skills to break in. And then with Sparkle Ball's ability to intimidate and cause pain and whatnot, I'm sure that we can ensure that this person not only gives us the information that we need, but then ensure that they won't speak of it later. Now, Rorik, you may think that I was indicating we kill this person, but we need not do anything so rash.
I think
That
breaking.
sounds great to me. I've been cooped up too long.
So how do
What
you...
I'm saying is that if we are meant to not make a scene, why would a group of people openly ask for this information when we can do so privately?
And
Why would a group of people be why would we all go over together in the morning? Not to mention, are we not spending the night to refresh ourselves as was the original plan at the bar?
I
We
think
don't gain anything by doing it now.
We can still refresh ourselves.
was that thimble of beer enough to put you over? I think you need some rest.
You gonna take that, little man?
And clearly you need a team to help you. Like you said, you need Sparkle Ball, and I'm not sure she's so much obliging to this.
I just think it's foolish not to take advantage of the cover of night. And if we get the information we need, we can slink away and make camp outside of the town.
Sure, but you don't have the full backing, so.
This contact was indicated to us that it was going to be friendly. There's no need to intimidate them.
Exactly.
The barkeep mentioned they would give us the information. So
Willingly,
there's
right.
no need for us to
You don't
intimidate
need to
them.
be on guard. It's to our advantage to stay unnoticed. And in fact, come off as friendly perhaps.
Well, Gulkesh, if they want to take the weak way out, then I guess we can take comfort in the fact that our skills will all probably come in handy later.
That's true.
Very well. Just ignore the wisdom of old goblin.
for now.
So what are you guys doing? I mean, I heard it all, but like, what's your final?
And then we split up into our rooms. And I say, I'm not staying in the room with that thing.
Okay, so you guys split up into 2 rooms. You sleep for the night, get up and head out in the morning.
Mhm.
You go to the Eyes of Midnight.
I
Or
don't know, I think when we're sleeping, I'm gonna be in the room with Gulakesh. And who else is gonna be in that room?
Ooh. Subversion. Ooh.
What's the room split like?
it's up to you.
All I know is I would definitely have made sure that Abaddon and Gulakesh are not in the same room.
Well, Gulakesh's plan calls for Sparkle Ball. So I feel like Gulakesh would want Vanavar and Sparkle Ball in the room with him.
All right, so
But
that,
the Sparkle Ball doesn't feel like that's wise, especially because Gulakesh and Vanavar have addition to Sparkle Ball.
That's right. It didn't seem like he was on board. Although she's needed.
so
Heston, I think you'll be better in that room.
No.
Rorik blocked it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
all right, so
Rorik talk blocked me from talking to my friends.
That's right.
Put the kibosh on it.
so then
I don't know who your third is.
Gulakesh, Sparkball, and I are in the same room. Okay, so in the middle of night, since I don't need to sleep, I just meditate. I awaken from it and try to gently stir Gulakesh into waking up and get to chatting with him. Like, Gulakesh, hey, wake up. Don't say anything. But I think there could be a huge payoff if we do this right tonight.
Wait, okay, hold on. Vanavar and Gulakesh are in the same room, and who else?
Sparkle Ball, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Is Sparkle Ball?
Mm-hmm.
Rorik and Abaddon, you like noticed before you like went to sleep that something smelled terrible, like a horse like took a huge dump outside of your room. That's it. But it's mostly coming from Heskin. That's the thing.
Oh, is that what?
I'm not gonna say what happened, but you go to sleep like thinking like, okay, like the Dragonborn doesn't shower or bathe or whatever.
Wow.
So okay, sorry. Continue on,
I
Vanavar.
don't know. I don't know what's really going on.
So I'm just whispering to Gulakesh like, hey, wake up. So I think if we play our cards right, if we play our cards right, I think there's a big payoff here for us sneaking in, getting some information for him. I'm down for this plan if you are, but we got to be very careful. Sparkleball will tell on us. She's simpler.
Sparkle.
So
And Sparkle Ball is a light sleeper, so she hears these whispers.
Well, see, I'm trying to figure out how to deal with this.
The
Like,
check that I rolled is because I want to know what that smell really is.
okay, then, how about roll Arcana?
Wait, what does she want to know?
What that's
Why you smell bad?
Oh, yeah. Why am I so stinky?
I mean, if, you know, I'll play along.
Oh.
Okay. Do you want to show what you did,
Me?
or although that doesn't make any sense? You know what? You're never gonna find out, or at least you won't find out until the end of the session or whatever. Yeah, I'm making a ruling. Yeah, sorry. You'll find out
Fine.
after.
I see how it is. Fine.
Wait, am I supposed to know?
No, you just.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if you smell yourself. You don't. You know what? I don't know. I'll let you know. I'll let you know a little bit. You guys continue on your conversation.
all right. So
Sparkle Ball said that she heard everything.
Did I?
Should she
Oh, no,
roll?
I'm not Sparkle.
Should she roll perception for that?
See, the thing is, with her sleeping.
you can, well, okay, so Vanavar
doesn't really sleep. He meditates for 4 hours. So if
Yeah.
he did that, he would be awake. And then, I mean,
I'm gonna allow that. Like, if you're sleeping, you're
typically what happens if a person is asleep, they can make a perception roll at disadvantage to see if they wake up, and it may be opposed by like, because if Vanavar is the one initiating this, it might be opposed by his stealth check. But this is where it's tricky, because then you're having players rolling against players, and that's not as fun.
Yeah, I wanna just bypass it. I want to hear what you guys have to say.
Okay, so Gulakesh and Vanavar are going to have this conversation, and then once the conversation is done, you'll determine if
I hear.
if Sparkle Ball hears it.
No, I don't. She's not gonna hear anything. I made that.
Okay.
Just because you brought up like stealth.
Okay.
I mean, this when I picture stealth, I figure like like moving around, whatnot. You guys are just whispering to one another. I mean, there's nothing easier than that. So
Okay.
I'm gonna let you do this.
Okay. So Gulakesh listens to Vanavar, and he goes, "What were you thinking?"
Maybe I can sneak in and see if there's any documents or anything laying around. If this is crucial information, maybe this is something that was relayed via message. Maybe we can get it. There's no need to stop there. Be ahead of the game. Be the heroes. Or be the ones with the information ahead of time. Start formulating our next steps.
So, if I'm understanding you correctly, then if we were to get this information, if it's written down somewhere, then we would be able to act on it immediately upon the morning tomorrow, rather than having to take the extra time. What if it is not written down? And what if we need to actually question this proprietor of the Eyes of Midnight?
It's a simple job, really. I'll just sneak in. If there's nothing there, I'll just sneak back out. We'll just go back to sleep. No one will know anything happened.
All right. Then I will go with action and my familiar Durkala can provide additional support to make sure that we are unseen.
Are you ready now?
I will need a few moments. And he gets up, but he has to kind of limber up because he is a very old goblin. He's about, what is it, like 63 years old, and well, let's see, what is it? He's 53 years old, and typically the maximum age of a goblin is about 60.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Uh,
Question outside of character. Can he fit in my backpack? Like, can it be a thing where I can carry him for this mission to like make it so that we're both kind of together?
You're asking me or
the question is, would he?
like, would he be able to fit in your backpack?
Yeah. Like, would he allow me to carry him?
Oh,
There's no way, unless it's absolutely critical, that he would go along with that.
Okay. Good to know. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Even if it was possible, he would not be unlikely to agree to it.
All right. So then,
So grumpy.
are we ready?
After a few moments, he says, "Yes, I am ready."
All right. Do you think we need anyone else with us?
I cannot think of anybody.
Okay. Let's go.
Wait,
So
so
we're
you're
gonna. Probably sneak out of here.
Like without Sparkleball noticing?
Yeah, she's not gonna know. She's asleep.
She just rolled over because of the knife in her back.
Yeah, exactly.
If it helps Natasha, his thought process is going in would create potential to just wake everybody up. But
I get it.
Wait, can I?
Suddenly he's the model of caution.
Everybody's hanging out without me. I got it.
Okay, so that's a good question. Like, how long, Abaddon, how long would we have been known each other and working together? Because a big part of it for Gulakesh would be if he knows your skill set and what you could provide for some kind of stealth type mission.
I'm not too upset. I'm like an antsy teenager, you know? I'm like, I gotta prove my worth. I gotta get in there. Put me in, coach.
I know. I'm not asking this because I thought you were butthurt or anything.
In terms of time, I mean, not long enough that you know where the source of my magical powers, but long enough that you're curious. So what is that,
like what kind of things would Gulakesh know that you're capable of?
Torturing people and enjoying it. I gotta look at my character. Oh! I can deal a lot of different kinds of damage, like lightning, fire, necrotic.
Okay.
Bludgeoning.
Oh, this is great.
So, well, it sounds like Vanavar, your plan is to just look for the information, not actually engage anybody.
Yeah,
Right.
if we can avoid it, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, in that case, Gulakesh would be like, he wouldn't think of anybody that would be helpful, or at least not so much that he would risk alerting anybody else.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then we'll just head out then.
Yeah, I'm not particularly sneaky, but I am very charismatic. I can deceive with the best of them. So yeah, you're right to leave me behind.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna try to use my stealth abilities to try to well, first of all, see if anything's open. If I could just get in there.
So you're leaving the 7 tables. You're walking down. The bar is empty at this point. This is pretty much in the middle of the night. Everyone's gone. There's a separate exit to leave just onto the street as opposed to walking through the bar because they don't want in patrons from stealing them blind.
Mm-hmm.
The door to the bar is locked. So you're going to the Eyes of Midnight, right?
Yeah.
So you get there, and the entire building is about the size of 2 living rooms. It's not, maybe even 1.5 living rooms. It's not that big. And you said you're going around it, or what are you doing?
Yeah, seeing in my experience if there's any exploitable areas.
There's a few windows in the front. There's also there's 2 windows on each side. There's no windows on the back. There's a main entrance door. When you look in, you just see kind of what you saw before, trinkets and whatnot. But it's darker. There's no lights on this time.
Okay, so then I'm gonna try to go ahead and maybe pick one of the locks, or shimmy one of the windows, see if I could just pull it up.
Do you have to do a roll for that? I'm actually not sure.
If it's locked, but otherwise.
Oh, it just goes right open?
Well, I mean, if it's not locked, it's more. So it's up to you, Piglet. It's is it locked? Is there anything that might cause it to not just do it without? Because the thing you want to remember is a check is only needed if there's a possibility of failure.
Okay.
So you need to determine, is there any possibility of failure Vanavar trying to open the window from the outside.
Yeah.
So I guess part of it would be, does Vanavar get the sense, or does it look like it's locked?
You know what? I'm gonna say it is locked. It's not like a very strong lock.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to pick it.
Okay. So you can roll your thieves tools, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you can? That's cool.
So the thing you need to add, so Chicklet, do you want it to be modified by dexterity or intelligence or strength?
We'll do dexterity. And you easily pick. I mean, it doesn't matter if you want to go like through the front or the side windows, but
We'll go through the side ones just in case, because
okay.
imagine the guards are somewhere out there.
I mean, in your trip from like the Seven Tables to the Eyes of Midnight, you saw only one guard,
One
and
guard.
he didn't really give a shit about you.
Okay.
And
So we'll open the front one.
sorry, real quick, as Vanavar is doing that, I am going to cast Silent Image, which will allow me to create an object up to a 15-foot cube. So what I'm going to do is use that 15-foot cube to slightly extend the wall, so it looks like the two of us disappear, the window remains intact, because we're behind the illusion. So anybody outside would just see the wall and the window undisturbed.
That was in a Mission Impossible movie. Good job, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Either way,
I don't remember that one, but
if you didn't steal that, good job.
I mean, this is what an illusionist is all about. So
Okay.
I'm gonna use my illusions.
Okay.
I told Vanavar we could do this.
So now he's in. How are you going in through the window since you're only 2'11", or how are you getting inside?
Well, I imagine once Vanavar is in, he could come and help me.
Extend my arm since he's a proud little one. He won't let me pull him up.
You could, like go. Are you gonna go to the front door and unlock it?
Yeah.
No.
Well, just pull you in.
Yeah. Well, he won't let me pull him, so I have to give him my arm, and then do it like that.
It's one thing
Okay.
to help me up through a window. It's another thing to want to carry me around in a backpack.
Okay. So
Lisa
as
understands.
as you are now inside the Eyes of Midnight, which is it's completely dark inside, you notice there's like some like spheres that have like certain glows to them. There's jars that have like almost like a greenish yellow liquid that have like various organisms in them. Not too big, of course. Just various trinkets, like oddities that you might not have seen before. And in the air, you smell of like the burnt incense, and you see a about like a 6-foot counter, about 4 feet high, and beyond that you see a door like leading further, like toward the back of the shop.
So I'll turn to Gulikesh. Gulikesh, I'm not familiar with these magics. Is there anything here you can think of we'll need?
So can I do an Arcana check to see if I understand any of the magical things that I'm seeing, and 2, an investigation check just to kind of see if I can find anything relevant to what we're looking for?
I should also make point too. You do see a shelf of wound scrolls, or like rolled up scrolls.
Okay.
Like you see that like plain as day.
All right. So Gulikesh would point to them, to Vanavar, and he would say, "You look through those. I'll look at the other things to see if anything would be useful."
Okay, so I'm gonna look through the documents. Do I find anything useful to us?
I mean, you see like various like records of like almost like almanac like information like farming years, like various, you see various histories of the land, but nothing that is going to indicate about the powder box. I mean, actually, hold on, let me think 1 second.
Well, would any of those documents maybe include a personal journal or something? Because more than likely, that might be more relevant.
So you, not a personal journal, but you do see something. Actually, I'm gonna kind of backtrack a slight bit. You do see something that says, like in the top right corner, Wilco's Farm, and like that's in blue ink, and you can see like just a rectangle drawn in blue, and you see almost like another thing that says Crypts of Kalemvor, and that's drawn in silver. And they're the two like rectangles are overlapping each other by about this much, if that makes any sense.
So I brought some additional tools with me. I brought a couple of kits with me.
Okay.
Since I'm an assassin, I can recreate documents as long as I have them in my possession. So I'm gonna immediately start to make a copy of this map so that we can have it. So that way, in case anything happens, we have it ready to go. And I can show you where that is.
Like even if it's yeah, because I was gonna say it's pretty faded, but like you can still see like a little bit of it. But I definitely want to see, because this could be huge.
Okay, yeah. So let's see.
So then, would you have that modified by intelligence or wisdom?
Would that
Let's
be
go
my
with.
sleight of hand? Because like how well I would guess would recreate the drawings.
Can
Well,
you?
if you have proficiency in a forgery kit and you have the forgery kit, you would make a forgery kit check.
Yeah, I have the forgery kit.
Because I want to see this about like recreating documents.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to.
Where is it? I'll link it now. So this is just supposed to be just for Chicklet. Nobody else knows this about me.
Don't read it, Mike. Mike, stop it.
I've already read it. That's not the same thing.
Yeah, it says, well, it says forge documents, not recreate. Like you can't like if it's faded, you can't bring it back from the past like an artist could like recreate a painting.
No, I'm just trying to make a copy of it.
No, but wait, but do you have proficiency in a forgery kit? And do you have a forgery kit?
Yeah.
That's what you would use. It wouldn't be related to this false identity
So
background.
then what do you want me to roll for that? For the attribute?
Let me see one thing. Like I want to look up like what a forgery kit can do exactly. If this is gonna like how this is gonna help, because I will have you roll for it, but
So Chicklet, a forgery kit just basically allows you to reproduce documents or to create realistic forgeries. So I mean,
I also have a cartographer's kit if that's easier. If that makes more sense.
okay. Actually, now I want to see what
you have proficiency in a cartographer's tools.
Yeah.
You have a set of cartographer's tools.
Yeah.
So either one of those would work. In fact, because it's a map, you know, maybe even granting advantage on that check might be, you know, reasonable.
No, ma'am.
yeah, I'm gonna have you do that. Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with the cartographer's tools, you're going to try to recreate the map?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're not stealing it, leaving the original, taking a copy back with Lulakesh and I.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Yeah,
Oh
this
yeah, I
is.
mean that's another thing that you could do. It doesn't have to be a perfect copy. You know, if you want to just make a good enough copy to leave so that it doesn't necessarily
Yeah.
provoke suspicion, and we just take the original.
Well, let's see how well this turns out, and then if it's good enough, maybe I'll risk leaving the fake, and if it's not, we'll just leave the original. I'll take my image. At least we have something to base our info off of. What do you want me to roll for the cartographer's kit?
Let's do wisdom. So it was not like I mean I'm trying to think how to explain this to you. It was not a great copy, but it's still usable. Like
We get like the gist of it. Okay. So
yeah,
I'm gonna just keep that and then like put the original back exactly how it was back into the bookcase.
this is going very interesting for me. I like it. So yeah, okay. So
Is
what are you
there
guys gonna do next?
anything else that I think might be useful?
Well, so the
Like, so
shelving.
meanwhile, like Gulak is looking around at these magical things and also trying to find anything that might be useful as well. So I don't know if you want an Arcana check or investigation or both.
Give me. Let's do an Arcana check. I mean, you see like a lot of items, but with your check, you're able to also tell that they're not gonna, oddly enough, function properly like they should. You see a lot of items that have magic in them, but they're not going to
They're not
work.
useful or not. They're not anything that might.
They could be useful. They could also be damaging to you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like, and I also wanted to point out, I guess Vandevar, if you want to give me like a real quick perception check, because I picture these scrolls like shelving by the door. You're gonna hear like right by this door that leads to the back. You're gonna hear some snoring, some heavy, heavy snoring.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm gonna signal over to Gulakesh and just kind of do like a soft like snapping. So just like get his attention and then just kind of point over to that and kind of like signal like someone's sleeping.
Okay. So
I just want to point out real quick too, Vandevar, you notice that like you have the Wilkos farm property, and they overlap with the Crypts of Caldmore, and like you can kind of see like from the original one and your forgery like these entrances. Like they're not good though. Like you can kind of see like what's marked on the map as these entrances.
Can I? Oh, so I'll like make note of that on my map with like.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know what you see like once you really got like down to
Yeah.
copying it.
Is there anything that would be helpful to myself, maybe not to the party, anything of value that I might see that might catch my eye to make this all worthwhile?
I mean, you could raid the cash register if you want.
It's kind of risky. I'm gonna just turn to Gulakesh and just like point to the scroll that I made and kind of like signal like, all right, let's get out of here.
okay. So Gulak will, he'll look around. He doesn't find anything of interest. And he kind of nods, and then starts heading to the window, and kind of silently gestures, asking for a hand and getting through it.
All right, and then before we leave, I'm gonna make sure that we leave everything as is. So like close the window back so it's not. And then we're gonna head back into the end.
So right before we would have left the illusion, Gulakesh would cast Fog Cloud to kind of provide some additional cover so that if there was anybody watching, that they would just see a sudden fog roll in rather than two people like suddenly appearing from behind a wall.
I mean, as you can see, like from the map, the Eyes of Midnight is kind of off the beaten path, so there's no guards that are going by there. So you're good either way.
That's fine. That's fine. But Gulak is going to take every precaution.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being safe. Yeah. So as you guys make your way back into the inn and into your room, because it's you and him and Sparkleball.
No. Oh, in the room, yeah, but she didn't come with.
Right.
Okay. I'm gonna have you two both make a stealth roll to see if you get in the room without waking her up. Ooh. So, maybe you kind of like conk your head on the end table or whatever, your little head, but like you're gonna wake her up. Like she sees you enter. Well, you like just come through the door, and Vanavar, you're kind of like already in the room, but you're standing up.
I imagine I kind of kicked the edge of the door with the pinky toe.
Yeah, however you want to fail. Yeah.
What was that? What are you doing? What are both of you doing?
We had a midnight rendezvous. What do you care?
I care because you disturbed my sleep.
Oh, go back.
In order for me to perform high on this mission, I need sleep.
I'm sorry.
What were you doing?
I'm sorry for disturbing you. I was going to use the chamber pot. Is that all right with you?
Why is Vanderbar up?
Can I try to attempt some deception to be like, I was startled by all of this noise and wanted to go check it out. I do not sleep, so I woke easily.
You don't
Okay.
You woke easily?
Well, I only meditate. I don't sleep, so it's like a semi-conscious.
Oh, okay.
So that awoke me, and I'm just gonna lie and say I went to go check it out.
Is the noise loud enough to reach our room?
I probably would have, yeah. Because
well,
I mean, have you
it's only your little
kicked,
pinky toe.
Have you ever kicked the corner of something with just your pinky toe? That sucks.
I mean, yeah, it does, but like you guys are also across the room and they're in a closed door. How about this? I'm going to have the other people in the other room roll perception.
It would be fair to do it with disadvantage since it's like you described.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it with disadvantage. Good idea.
Across the hall.
Wait, hold on. Let me see.
Oh, Laura.
You're gonna have to pretend you didn't hear that.
Yeah. Nothing gets past me.
So Abaddon, you hear some kind of commotion come from across the hall, but like you're not sure. It's just like a shuffling or a bang of some sound.
And then I go back to sleep.
You go back to sleep. You can. It's up to you. You are awoken. That's all I'm saying is that you are awoken. You hear something outside your room.
Okay. All right. Then I'm keeping my ears peeled.
Okay.
I'm very still though because I don't know who's out there.
Okay. Are you closing the door, Gulak?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm assuming you close it like as soon as Sparkleball started talking.
Yeah.
Okay. So go on with Vanavar and you guys like talking to her.
Wait, what did Rurik? Rurik heard everything?
No, isn't he had a 15. He didn't hear it. Sorry, I should have mentioned that.
Wait.
I only had
wait. It's a disadvantage. So
Oh,
got a 15. Heskin got a 4. Bad
No.
as bad, he got an 8.
Yeah, sorry, you didn't hear it then. So that clears it up. Yeah, my bad.
So no,
I'm yeah. So it's still you two talking to her.
Okay. So Gula closes the door.
And you said that thing, Vanavar, about like you're meditating, and then you came in like using the chamber pot.
I'm trying to just deceive Sparkle Ball by saying that I noticed Gulak you coming into the room, and that's why I am standing up as well because I
And
wanted.
your lie was you went to use a chamber pot. Okay. Can you roll Sparkle Ball and Insight, and both of you guys roll Deception? Is that how that works, Hawk?
I mean, typically, that's one way to do it. I try to, when it's opposed roles, player versus player, I kind of let the players determine rather than the dice. But that's up to you. If it's
You mean if they believe the lie?
yeah. 'Cause
Okay.
otherwise it's like, because if, for example, if my character says something, Sparkle Ball should be able to decide whether or not she believes it.
Okay.
So
Okay. I'll go.
that's how
Yeah.
I do it. But the other way is a fine way of doing it as well.
I mean, I'm learning. I like that though. So yeah, Sparkle Ball. What do you think? You got the chamber pot, him meditating.
Articulate pleading.
I would believe Vanavar, but I do not believe Gulakesh. But I'm gonna let it slide. But
Okay.
you know what, Gulakesh? I know you're fucking lying. And I want you to know that I know.
If you say so,
Thank you.
Get in your bed.
The internet.
I will do as I wish.
Right now, imagine that there's only 2 rooms. Is everyone just sharing one bed? Like,
Well, I figure like 3 beds per room.
oh, okay.
All right.
So do you go back to
But
sleep
they're
then?
twin. They're very small.
I lay down, but I don't go back to sleep.
Okay,
My
Vanavar.
My
What
hooves
do
are hanging off the edge.
Your boobs?
Hooves.
Oh, I heard boobs too.
Those two.
Uh,
Yeah.
those are very interesting boobs, capable of just hanging over an edge.
They need support.
Gulak and Vanavar, what are you guys now going into your beds?
Oh yeah, I'm going to sleep. I mean, we've had a full day of riding, and I've spent spells, so yeah, I'm very tired.
I'm gonna
Okay.
meditate for
We're
4 more hours.
And it sounds like I just got some great sleep.
Okay, so you guys wake the next day. It's actually kind of like a sunny, unusually warm day for Barovia. It's about 63 degrees and sunny, which is
Oh.
unusual.
Well, as sunny as Barovia gets, because it's
Yeah.
perpetual cloud cover.
Yeah. Yes. So what do you guys want to do?
Enjoy the day. Fuck the mission. Well, are you gonna let us know what you found?
What has gotten into you, Heskin? Just because you're the least favorite.
I believe there. Oh yeah, why was I stinky?
Oh, yeah. To go back to that, you don't know why, but you could smell yourself. Like all of a sudden, out of the blue, you just smelled terrible.
Oh my god.
And let me make sure. I think it has worn off, if I'm not mistaken.
Is this a smell like BO or a smell like poop?
Oh, straight poop.
Like a watery poop or a solid, healthy poop?
It's like just not healthy.
I do.
Yeah, I mean, you went to bed smelling that like that, but you woke up like smelling perfectly fine. So you're confused, but I mean, at least you smell okay now.
What a weird thing to worry about.
Be gross.
It just went away. I thought that was a nightmare. And then you guys were like, oh, we smelt it. Crazy. All right.
So then I guess are we gonna gather down at the inn and kind of talk about what plan we're gonna put into place?
Yeah, that's a good question. Of like, I mean, because you kind of know Vanavar, but I'll let you guys gather. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna take a quick break.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's go to the shop.
I love all the Christmas trees. It's the first time I'm noticing them.
I tried putting my little light up snowman to contribute.
Yeah.
I saw that.
We're into it.
Yeah. Everyone's rooms reminds me of Stranger Things.
Oh, man, I thought I was gonna go sideways when we were sneaking in there. I thought for sure Chicklet was gonna be like, oh, you woke them up. Like it's going down right now.
Yeah.
So did you guys end up finding anything?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything? Or just,
We found some stuff.
okay.
Yeah.
Some valuable stuff?
Yeah. So Vannevar, since you have the stuff, I anticipate your character is gonna determine how we tell the group.
Yeah, I think I'm probably only going to discuss this with you and kind of see what everybody else wants to do. Now that we have this information, we have possible outs or possible additional info that we could use in case anything happens.
So maybe we would just try to find a time when we could talk alone.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gulak is going to be very much of the mindset that we should tell everybody what we found so that we can decide if it's enough or if we still have to visit the lady.
Okay. So I guess since my character only meditates and he only needs to meditate for 4 hours, I just stay up all night studying the maps and kind of like determining what everything could be. It wasn't even really the perfect replication, so kind of just thinking about what it could be, strategizing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you took the replica?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to risk leaving a janky copy and then arousing any suspicion.
Collective, how like someone was saying that, it's like one of those unforeseen Christmas movies. And it is like kind of like a sneaky, yeah, it's like a sneaky, like the shootout in the Christmas tree farm. It's a sneaky good Christmas movie.
No,
It's good.
that's a good back.
Mm-hmm.
Should I change the color?
You want to?
More Christmas and Die Hard though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wow.
I'm very interested to see how this might go. So, okay, so you guys are up. You guys went down to the inn.
Well, before we go down, Gulak would try and find a moment to speak with Vannevar privately.
And while he does that, I want a moment with everyone else without those two.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean,
so Sparkle Balls leaves the room,
Yeah,
leaving Vannevar and
wake
Gulak.
everyone up.
Okay.
All right.
Why don't you go first?
All right. So I knock on their door.
With it.
I need to talk to you.
Well, speak.
So I just come in. I'm like, something weird happened last night. I do not trust Gulakesh. I don't know if he was trying to leave or if he was coming back, but I think he's trying to betray Strahd.
I believe you. I know that guy.
He gave this.
Can't leave it alone.
You said he was using the pot, but there's something about it that was just off. And I don't know if Vannevar was in on it either.
And as you guys know, with the exception of Heskin, like the betrayal of Strahd is, absolute sacrilege in all of your guys' lives, except for Heskin. But go on.
Yeah, I think we need to watch out for him. He's up to something.
Never trusted him. But thank you for telling us.
This is bad.
Yeah.
But maybe we should play it close to the vest.
Mm-hmm. Don't let him know you're on about him.
Mm-hmm. Should we go check in on him?
So in the meantime, while you guys are having that conversation, Gulak would ask Vannevar, so what did you find?
So I show this is a map. This is not sure what it's to, but these look like entrances. memorize it just in case. I think I should go to the rest of the group with this information. Could be useful, could save us some time. We don't have to go to this contact anymore. But I need to be the one to present it. They won't question me, but they'll question you.
Wait a minute. What is it that you found entrances to?
I don't know. I don't know.
But it's something to do with the farm.
Yes, there's a farm, but there's also entrances to some sort of catacombs, I believe.
And you do see on there, Vannevar, that it says, like, it's all faded, it's all old, but it says underground, like written in blue, meaning it's pertaining to the crypts of Kalemvor.
Okay. It looks like this might have just gotten serious. There's an underground section. This is the map to the top and the bottom. But these are the entrances. Again, I think I should present this information to the group. I don't believe they would trust you. I have my ways. The group knows I have my ways. It'll be better this way.
Well, why couldn't we present it as that we had obtained it together?
Just trust me on this one.
I don't know why it would be necessary to deceive the group.
They would be more willing to trust me. They know I have these abilities. I don't want to.
What do you mean that you have these abilities? My abilities were just as useful.
We don't want to arouse suspicion and give way to the fact that two of us were missing. Double the chances that something could have gone wrong. If it was just myself, the group knows to trust my abilities in these situations.
Sparkle Ball already says that she suspects that I had been out. Why would it not make more sense? Why wouldn't it make more sense to just admit that it was both of us? Otherwise, then Sparkle Ball will think that we went out separately.
I think the good news will outweigh it, and I can convince her to drop this.
I'm not comfortable with this.
All right, so their conversation.
And I do not like the implication that I was not of use with regards to this.
Can I make my way to their door while they're talking? Because their conversation is clearly going on longer than like the other room. And I think by then I wanted to just check on them anyways.
You're saying that their conversation is going on longer, and that's why you're.
More time has passed, so I'm assuming like when we finish talking with Rorik and Abaddon.
That's fair. I think that's fair that you would, like, through a normal course of the day, like, you would obviously go check on them because you are a team. So, okay, so Goulash and Vannevar, you see Heskin walk in, like, while you're having this conversation.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, just getting ready for the day. Where is the rest of the group?
It's not like you're in a pretty interesting conversation. Don't stop on my account.
Well, it was wrapped up anyways. We should probably get our game plan together for today.
What do you suggest?
Where is the rest of the group? Let's meet with them. Your precious leader was assigned. Why don't we ask him what he wants to do?
My precious leader? I have no leader.
All right, well then, where is the rest of the group?
Obviously in the other room.
Let's go then.
Okay then. So we make our way, I suppose. You're in a hurry.
So, I mean, I guess the question is, where are you guys going to go, and are you going to take the horses?
No, we're going to the other room.
Oh, the other room. Sorry. Okay.
So we're not taking the horses.
In walk 3 horses.
I say, hey, Vannevar seems eager to tell you guys something. He rushed me back over to this room.
What's the plan for today? What are we doing? We're wasting too much time already.
The plan was to go to the shop.
What time does that open?
By now, it's morning. What are you getting at? Don't you know the plan?
I wasn't the one that came up with it. I'm just waiting for you all to take charge.
You look like shit, Vannevar.
Mm-hmm. Did you sleep?
Have much trouble sleeping last night?
I slept fine. I don't sleep, I meditate. But yes, it was sufficient.
I see.
I'm so tired I lost my accent. All right. So I think the plan should be the same. Why don't the we shouldn't go over as a full group over to the shop.
I knew it.
Why don't we send? Hey, Gulikesh, can you look like the boy again,
If need be.
or whatever form might take you over there more easily?
Sure.
All right. Why don't you head over there with Banavar and Sparkleball and see what you can gather together.
So Gulak is kind of looking at Vanavar expectantly.
There may not be a need to. So I have come into some recent information that might aid us and save us a trip.
Why don't you lead with that?
Because it wasn't safe. Now that we're all together, we can talk about this.
We just had a whole minute conversation about what our plan was. This is what you were waiting for to tell us.
Yeah, that's why I say it. That's why I say it now, because this is where it's leading to. And then I'm gonna bring out the map and kind of go through it and explain everything to everybody. And kind of say, this may be what we're gonna be after anyways. So I think I would be of no use at this point. We've already gathered this information.
What do you mean we?
Oh,
The map that was procured has been gathered. This is the information in it. Maybe other people with silver tongues should
Excuse
go.
me. What do you mean we?
I mean, that I was not alone in procuring this information.
Yes.
We went to the Eyes of Midnight last night, and we found the map and made a copy. And it's likely because this is the farm that was indicated to have the sudden onset of strange weather.
Who broke in?
I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm gonna like punch a hole in the wall at this point.
Were you in on this too, Sparkleball?
Hmm?
Were you in on this too?
I was not. I was not privy to this, but I assume that's what I awoke to when they were re-entering.
Wait, so you awoke and you didn't say anything?
I just told you.
You observed them coming in through the middle of the night and did not say anything.
I just told you.
Right.
Like
I
5 minutes.
came in here and I said I awoke to them either re-entering or leaving.
There's no need for ongoing conflict or arguing. We are all of one purpose, to serve Lestrade. Now, we have obtained this map. It is likely related to the powder box. It makes it so that
It
we
is likely related, but you don't know because you didn't talk to the contact that we were referred to.
What else could it be? Underground catacombs beneath a farm? I think that it is clear that wherever the powder box is, if it was an artifact of such power to bring snow when there is no other place with snow, that it would be kept somewhere.
You're going to blindly lead
Or
us
if
to
someone
that you're not sure what exactly it leads to without talking to our free contact that's willing to tell us everything we need.
No, but this changes the plan. Not all of us need to go. Maybe we rethink who's going. The rest of us can maybe assess.
We never needed to
No,
go.
I'm confused by that, Benavar. We don't need to split the party.
So now we have a map that we don't know the significance of, even though, and we've stolen it from the person who would have given us the information for free due to our.
No, I've not
connection
stolen
with
anything.
Brisbane.
This is a duplicate. But now you have this information. Now, in case this contact kind of doesn't get at what we're after, you have something in your back pocket that you can reference. Kind of get some more out of them.
So you're admitting we still need to see her. It would be in our best interest.
I'm saying she might have the contact might have context as to what it's for, but the rest of us can possibly go check this out now that we know we have some entrances. We have something else to go off of, not just one lead.
So you want to go back?
No, I do not want to go back. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Abaddon, calm down.
Yeah. Oh,
You're gonna lose your temper.
Just get riled up out here in the field. For Strahd, for the glory of Strahd.
you want us to go exploring ahead of time before we're talking?
You're not listening to the plan. I'm done explaining it to you. Do as you please.
Poor Heskin.
Is like Sam.
Apparently it does not.
Look, we are complicating things.
We need to speak to this woman, right?
Yeah.
We have to.
If it is really necessary, then sure. But I think that the map is enough to go on. I mean, where else could the powder box be held?
How do you know? How are you sure that map is what it is? You have no point of reference. You just saw a map.
We're not.
I mean, to be fair, it did say, like, Brisbane said the Wilco's farm had the snow, and this map says the Wilco's farm, and it like lists like a property line, and then it says the Crypts of Clemvor. So you guys interpret that how you will.
Can I do a history check to see if I know or recognize that the Crypts of Clemvor, whatever it's called?
You know what? I am going to allow that. Let me see real quick. Okay, go ahead.
I'm going to use my action point to re-roll that.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. So you have heard, like, through your stay or whatever in Barovia, sorry, that the Crypts of Clemvor are was a generations ago somewhat famous place, like, to bury important people or items, like whether those items were pertain to those people, like, very important throughout their life, or those people were, say, like the burgomasters or burgomeisters of towns. But this was a kind of like the only thing that Erasmus was known for back in the day, so to say. And then maybe on purpose, or maybe accidentally, the Crypts of Clemvor was lost in time as well to the earth.
Okay, so with that knowledge, I would say to point out on the map, look, it says the Crypts of Clemvor. Now, having studied the arcane lore of Barovia, I know that Clemvor was a hidden group, and the crypts were where they buried important people and artifacts. It was lost in time, and so if something was to be hidden or buried, there is no greater sign, no possible coincidence that the powder box and the Crypts of Clemvor would not be related.
That might be true, but don't you think our contact could give us some advice in case there's things we need to look out for while pursuing this?
Just because she possessed this map does not mean that she knew what she possessed.
Well, we didn't even know she possessed a map in the first place. She was just going to be, like, we didn't know what information she had. She could have other information.
She could, but do we really need to waste further time questioning somebody and drawing the attention that Strahd has asked us not to? If we are to be asking questions about the Crypts of Clemvor out of nowhere.
You don't think stealing her property is going to draw attention?
No, because nobody knew that we were there.
And that's where you're wrong. I did not steal anything.
He did not steal anything, technically.
Oh, you didn't. Okay.
That's what you recall.
Yeah,
There is no
Oh,
This is a copy.
There's no timeline on this mission. It's just important to do it right.
There's no timeline. Do you think Strahd is a patient one?
I think spending a few minutes speaking to our contact.
She's not your contact. She's just someone that Brisbane knows.
Ah.
I wanted to reiterate that. She's not like a part of the Legion. I just want to make sure that you guys know that, but it's someone that he knows.
Is there any chance you think, with your arcane historical knowledge, is there any chance this ancient woman could help us with some information about the crypts themselves? The map doesn't give us.
She's ancient.
He said she was old.
Oh, did I say that?
Yeah, you said that she was an old lady, didn't you?
I mean, I said she, but I don't remember saying old. If I did, whatever. Okay, go
I feel
on.
like I thought the word you used was ancient, which is why I was like saying it again. But I'm not even sure that's true now. So
I might have let it slip, but
Why waste time? We know that the crypts of Clemvor cannot possibly be a coincidence in what we are seeking. And I don't understand what use this woman might have outside of being able to point us in the direction.
So you don't think there's any chance she knows anything? That's fine. Should we just go then?
I think it would be best we leave as little of an imprint on this town as possible while still achieving the objective.
Is there any sense of how long it'll take us to get there?
Sorry.
it's like a 15-minute ride on horse out of town.
That's pretty convenient.
As I said, it's the third farm out of town on the North Road.
Do you have everything you need? To the room?
Yes.
Abaddon, what are your thoughts?
Yes, we're very interested in specifically your opinion.
If I know Abaddon, she's itching for a fight. So this is great.
Let's fuck them up.
Nice. No, we're just going. We as a group, including you, decided what we're going to do, it sounds like.
So what are you guys doing to get the final answer?
As we're going.
We're going.
Sounds like we're going to go.
Are you taking your horses?
Mm-hmm.
As you guys leave the tavern, the barkeep that you saw before, like, you know, he's getting ready for the days of drinking or whatever, and he sees you six come down. He goes, "Is everything okay? I kind of heard some commotion up there. Like something fell or hit the wall."
Oh, by the way, before I go down, I resumed my disguise. I've spent a spell slot for disguise self.
You spent a spell slot for that? Okay.
Yeah. To resume my normal or my disguised form.
You could have saved yourself a spell slot and just gone in the backpack.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, but he does ask that question of you guys.
Oh yeah, someone just fell.
Okay, like he just goes back to, I mean, you know, he wasn't too concerned with it. He might find out later.
Probably.
I kicked my foot. Terrible accent. I kicked the door. The door. I kicked the door.
That's okay, little guy. Hey, you enjoy your first hunt.
Oh
Bring
yeah,
back,
it's gonna be crikey good.
bring back a wolf pelt.
You bet.
More than one, likely.
Okay, so you guys are.
Do we know why this place is called Seven Tables?
Oh, you're asking that of the guy?
No, I'm asking the group. Do we know this yet?
No,
No.
not yet.
Good sir, before we part ways, Bertel, why is this establishment named Seven Tables Inn?
I thought you'd never ask.
It's not a great story, but I figured the owner, Marku Grenlon, he started off with only 7 tables and no inn, but then he expanded, and hence it became the 7 Tables Inn. So, hey, you got your money's worth.
Okay.
So you guys are you guys going by foot, or how are you gonna do this?
So we're going by horse.
Well, like, do we
We
not
would
want to be
I don't
noticed?
see why we wouldn't go by horse.
You,
Oh, wait,
what
no.
what did you say?
We have to pay again to like restore the horses if we come back?
That's not expensive, but won't we be noticed riding in on horseback? 6 of us?
Well, we have our hoods. we're
We already
travelers.
rode in 6 of us on horse.
I guess.
Riding off to Wilco's farm.
Right, that's what I meant, while approaching the farm. Do we plan on stopping ahead early and walking?
We may not come back this way. Why not take the horses?
No, I meant take the horses, but like get off early and walk on the farm to not be suspicious or like be noticed. Are we trying to be seen on this farm?
That's a good point, Heskin. Perhaps it would be best to use caution in approaching the farm.
That stinks.
Wow.
No, she does not stink anymore. She woke up like confused of like, man, I went to bed really smelling like.
He stinks on ice.
I don't know what you're talking about. I smell fine.
Okay, so what exactly are you doing? I just want to get a final. So you guys are riding out.
How does the map that Vanavar have? Does it give a good sense of the area around the farm as well?
No, it's just the two things. Like he can see the Wilco's property, like the drawing of the Wilco's property, and then the like what looks like the where the crypt is at, like the crypt's outline. And
do we have Barovia with us?
A map of Barovia? Well, your map of Barovia isn't going to get this detailed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, the map you have like says like, okay, like this is points to where Arasnu is at, but like it's not saying anything besides Arasnu and the Salvage Woods or however you pronounce it.
Valak.
Okay, Valak. I see. Like I said, I need to take a course in just pronouncing D&D things or just regular words like Latin.
So I guess at that point, Gulakash would suggest, well, we could take the road until we see the farm, and then perhaps about a mile from the farm, find a place to tie our horses within the wood. Although that would expose the horses to dangers, such as the wolves.
I don't think we'll be that intimidating if
Really?
we slow to a walk. We're on the horses, but they're just strolling along. We'll look like people on vacation.
So let me say too, like you guys are taking your horses, and as Brisbane said, like it was the third farm. You'll see it like the snowfield, like that's like this has kind of captured the talk of the local residents of Arasnu. As you get to the hill, like, and this is about like you're on the second farm. You can see in a little bit of distance, there's a wheat field, a lima bean field. Like there's like two rectangles. The bases are facing toward you. And then the third field is at the top of those. It's a cornfield. Same setup, the base is towards you. But at like the top quarter about of the cornfield, the corn stops. And then it's just like a snow field until you hit the woods. And then you can see like a barn and a farmhouse to the left of the first two fields. They're at like the base, like those like two fields and the farm and the barn house like are right next to the road, whereas the cornfield and the snow field like butt up again. You're kind of a pie because your eyes are on the hill, but like this is about what's up.
No, is there anybody outside on the farm?
You can yeah, give me a perception check, Heskin, and who? What's up?
Are we supposed to be seeing something on the map? It's just a blank screen for us. It's black.
Shit. I think you're supposed to. I'm not sure why it's black as opposed to.
Well, if we don't have icons on the map, then we won't see it.
If you guys have an icon on the map, will you guys see something?
We need our icons on the map.
Okay.
Or you need to make it in the settings. You need to put it as like daylight or something.
Let me see if I can. I mean, either way, I can make it work. Let me know if that makes a difference, or I can, like I said, add an icon.
Can't see anything.
You can't just add an icon. You need to add each of us to the map, each of our characters.
Oh no, I put it on the daylight mode. That's what I thought would like work.
Oh.
No, it didn't.
Okay, how about that?
Still just black for us.
There we go.
Wait. What do you guys see?
Now we can see it.
What? I don't see anything.
It's just a black square on our screen.
Should we just refresh? Oh wait,
No.
yeah. Okay, now I see it.
Yeah, I'm adding you guys individually.
Oh, okay. Cool. Weird looking.
Whoops. Okay. That's 5, and here's 6.
Oh, is that the bat?
Okay, so here, can one of you guys share the screen? I just want to see what it looks like on your screen, if you guys don't mind.
Here, I'll put on the display.
Okay, perfect. Okay, that's all I needed to know. So yeah, like I said, you're at the top of this hill, and like to give you a frame of reference, this is what you see. You see the 2 fields that are fine, his farmhouse, the barn, and then one more field to the north of all of that. It's a cornfield, but then about like they're all about the fields are about like a football field's length, but the cornfield stops like it's like cut off like a quarter of it, and it's just snow fields. Like there's dead corn stalks. And then it's about another like football field's length, the snow field, and it goes into the woods.
So is this the snowfield we're in now?
Well, you're not in it yet. I was just putting you guys there because it's up to you what you want to do. You see this, and you're about, I don't know, like 3/4 of a mile away. And if I can get perception checks, you guys were asking about people.
Mm-hmm. We did, or did we do ours? Yeah. Yeah, 13.
Lisa, do you want me to make a perception check for you?
No.
Okay, then I need you to do it.
Okay. This one? Yeah.
Okay, with the exception of the baddest baddie, you see about 5 like men. You can tell that like 3 of them, well, like pretty much no, I should say 4 of them are like between like 20 and 40 years old, and then one of them is like maybe like mid-50s, and they're just working on the fields, not the cornfield so much, or especially the area that's covered in snow. They're just doing farm stuff, but not so much the cornfield.
Do we approach?
I'm gonna help you guys out a little bit too. Well, not help you out. I mean, you earned it because you did kind of a cool thing. So let me see.
Did we go to the shop? Oh, the bathroom.
No.
Why didn't we?
We just went to the map
Why?
because that's what everybody decided.
We
We didn't.
And then you turned them.
No, well maybe.
Did you like that? She has some more scabs on her neck. So Jack was really. It's been a while since that's happened.
Okay.
Am I hearing screaming?
Yeah, it's Lethal Weapon 1 on in the background.
Okay.
The torture scene with Riggs.
Yeah.
It could be your fate soon. Okay.
Foreshadowing.
So,
Ah.
I mean, this is kind of for Vannevar to share, but like, remember how the entrances, you can kind of see in the old, like faded transmission that you can see that these are where the entrance is to the Kalemvar crypts are on your map. That's all you can tell for now.
I'm gonna kind of like signal them to stop and like pull it out again and like point to on the map and like down if we're like close to it and like point it again and say like over there.
Well, no, you guys are all still up on the hill, like, and there's people working on the farm. Like I said, this area is far from the farm. It's
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I
like
need to like lay out like, hey, like if we go this many miles this way, this is where that first entrance is. This is where the second one is.
so. Here I'm gonna show you guys something real quick too. Like I mean, you can see like right, like all everything down here is like the dead corn vegetation. Like it goes all the way up to like about maybe here. So, you could presume that is like the edge of where the Wilco's farm property line was. But like, yeah, that's all like dead kind of corn vegetation. It's not like upstanding. It's pretty much keeled over. And then the rest of the cornfield continues south of the snowfield.
Should we approach the entrance?
I don't know.
Why else would we?
Well, we came this far, isn't it?
All right, let's go.
What are we gonna tell these people?
They're minding their own business. I don't think they notice us.
And are we on their property, or is it just adjacent to the property?
It is adjacent and it's on. Like I said, it goes up to about like, the point that I was like clicking on. It does go, up to that point, of where, well, you would, that's like where you see like the edge of the dead corn vegetation. So that would, be the edge of their property.
Oh, so we'd be technically on their property.
Have they noticed us?
No, you're still about like 3/4 of a mile away. You're just up on the hill. I mean, even if they did notice you, you're still on the road. You're on horses. That's nothing unusual for them.
Wow, I wish we had spoken to that woman.
For what? What would she do at
Maybe
this point?
she could have let us know who these people are and if they're friendly or just what they're about.
They just look like farmers.
All right, then what are you waiting for?
So are we making a break for the entrance or do we want to talk to the locals?
I don't think it's worth involving the locals. Let's just head on in and see what we find.
All right, let's go.
I'm with Gulag.
Okay.
So we're going to approach the furthest entrance from them.
So what exactly is like your plan? And like I said, you don't see an entrance. You just see like on the map, it locates kind of where the entrance should or would be. But like in real life, you just see snow.
Right.
Like like pretty much what you see on the map.
I try to investigate, kind of see what's going on. Like maybe there's some sort of secret entrance or something.
Okay, so you're just like to clarify, you guys are taking your horses and you're kind of like riding, not like obviously through their other two fields, but like around them.
To the further entrance or further area.
Like you guys can show me on the map where you're placing your people, and then I don't know, we'll kind of figure it out from there.
Right?
Is the top one or the bottom one the one was furthest from their farm?
The top one.
Okay, so then we'll approach that area then.
I just put your icons down there just to like light up the map, but
I'm able to move. Oh, I'm on the wrong one for me.
Where do you want to?
So then we're going up here.
It's up to you guys. Yeah.
All right. So as we approach,
I think we should wait for the other two to catch up. They're all the way down there.
I think Tina might be having an issue.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
So do we see any sign of this entrance, or is that just what Vanavar?
So now that you've actually like stepped onto the snowfield, two things have occurred. Well, actually, three things. Excuse me. So it's a 63 degree day. The temperature, as soon as like you kind of like get into the threshold, it drops 30 degrees. It gets a lot darker out. Not quite night, but like almost like dusk. And there's no snow coming down, but like there's a little bit more wind and the snow is getting whipped around.
Crazy. It's like another world. There must be a spell on this area.
So that's what like it is like within the snowfield. Like when you look out south to say the cornfield or whatever, and like the workers, it is a, you know, well, as sunny as it can be, 63 degree day in the growing season of Barovia.
I'm gonna just start like looking around, see if I like see anything out of the ordinary. Just,
Yeah.
I mean,
I can pull
okay.
and like dig up.
Do we have shovels or anything?
You guys do not, but there is Vardua's trading post. But like, I mean, like, so like pretty much you're just looking around, like it's 2 feet of snow. There's the dead vegetation. I mean, and just north of that is the woods. Like, I mean, you can like move snow with your hands if you want.
My character.
Is this a spell? Can anybody see through this spell?
Well, what, Heskin, can you just like use your fire abilities to just melt through the snow?
That's what I'm looking at. Could I use my firebolt on the area that we're searching?
Put your firebolt in the thing. Oh no.
Oh, wait.
For the firebolt.
Yeah.
And maybe with an action point, if Heskin wanted to use an action point.
What do you mean exactly, like with an action point? Like,
Well, I was just, I mean, I don't know if Sam wants to use an action point, but just to make it the firebolt able to do what we're trying to do, to melt through the snow.
oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I mean, yeah, you could use the firebolt you want, or I mean, it's up to you. Like, just let me know like the area that you're trying to use it on.
When you say action point, do you mean like one of my inspiration points, or?
Those are the same. Action points and inspiration are the same.
Why would I need to use one of those though? Couldn't I just do the spell?
It's up to Chicklet.
Oh.
I mean,
I was just making this suggestion because that's not usually the kind of thing. Firebolt only affects like usually a creature or target, like not an entire area.
Maybe the target.
I would allow it, like, because it's kind of like the whole thing, like you couldn't hit the broad side of a barn, but you're trying to hit the ground, the earth. So I'd allow it, like without using an action point. What's a mote though of fire? Like what?
Okay, so if you think about Firebolt, it's like you're hurling like a little bead of fire at somebody to put them on fire. And so you think about
Charizard's firebolt was huge.
what?
Charizard's firebolt was huge.
No, but this is a
Wait.
moat.
No, he used firebolt too.
No, there's no firebolt in Pokemon. Anyways, so firebolt is like, you know, more of something where if you're trying to catch clothes on fire, or if you're trying to hurt somebody with fire.
Okay.
It's not like an area of effect like Heskin's fire breath or
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, do I have fire breath?
You do. You should.
Oh, okay. I was just looking at my spells. Yeah, I was thinking that or like my burning claws, but fire breath sounds better. Isn't it? It's not where.
You can, but just to see what it does.
It's not over here. It's just a regular fire. Right? It's just a regular attack. Right?
It's a 15-foot cone. So let me know the area that you like, if you can like click on the map or whatever.
No, where do you want it to?
A 15-foot cone? Oh, that's not very much. Oh, every square is 10, right?
5.
Oh, 5. Oh, okay. Could I take a step closer too?
Yeah, you guys are just out in the middle of the snowfield.
Okay. So what, 5?
You can go wherever you want.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it from right here. I'm gonna try just cover as much as I can.
And like, in what direction are you going? Like to your right, I guess.
Let's see here.
Like if you want to like click on it and
5, 10, like this. Straightforward.
okay. All right. So you do it then?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, just a roar of flame like comes out. You're, pretty much dousing the area for however long it lasts, and the snow is melted down like to the ground.
So this is typically this would be the area like of a cone of fire.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know you could make that, but that definitely works. Can I guess all of you roll perception if you want.
Oh, how'd you draw that complicated shape?
Lisa, perception.
Yeah. This one?
No, that's performance. That's persuasion. Up.
How do you erase what you drew?
I know, I could see that part.
Okay.
I couldn't see where the perception was.
Here, I'll increase the size.
No, it's okay. I could always sit up.
Well, that's
Sorry about it.
fine.
Thank you.
Hey, Mike, how do I erase what I drew?
You go up to the cursor and you hit select, and then you just kind of
click it and delete.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Did all of you roll? I guess
Yeah.
Abaddon did not, but that's fine.
Am I hearing her snore?
Oh. I mean, we can like maybe like approach the end fairly soon. So I'm gonna go with Rorik though. So you notice like once like a lot of the snow has melted, that the area is kind of concave a little bit, like whereas the rest of the ground is flat and has like grass, or like at least grass like wilted from snow. This has like dirt that's concave. And then as you proceed to look at it, all of a sudden you notice that like frost and snow is coming up from the ground, like in like the little area that Heskin melted.
Oh, you see that? It looks like Does that look like the coal's actually coming from the ground itself?
That would be interesting, but if that's the case, then how do we get in?
So while you are doing this, like you can see one of the farm hands approaching from the south. He's bundled up because remember it is cold, and he's about like mid to upper 30s, and like he seems friendly. He's like waving at you guys like as he's approaching you guys, and just he pulls up and says, "Hey, you know, you guys are close by the Wilco's farm. Like, what are you guys doing here?"
Howdy.
Howdy.
We're just investigating the strange land. How is there snow only here?
And like he kind of goes, yeah, a lot of people have been coming this way. You're not the first. Honestly, I don't know, but I'm just a farmhand for Kirilenko Wilkos, and you know the poor guy like took a bit of a hit because he lost about a quarter of his corn crop. And like I said, I don't know if you know you guys are just sightseers, but yeah. And he looks at once again like looks at Abaddon and Heskin a little bit strangely, but you know, you guys aren't the first people to come look at this. So he kind of like accepts that.
Crazy. So this just came out of nowhere?
Yeah, there was like he's a little bit baffled when he sees the area that's like burnt away. He goes, well, there was more snow there, but there was snow there. There was snow like a little bit south of here, and he points about hold on one second. About 30 feet from here, there was some snow, and then at the south end, where the corn was, there was that's where like the snow started to come up from. Yeah, it's a real phenomenon.
What do you mean snow started to come up?
There was about a like 10, 15, 20 foot little area like in the ground, and it just started to come up and go from there.
Crazy.
Yeah, old man Kirilenko's pretty upset by it. He lost a lot of money on the corn crop, but at least he's got the other two.
Well, we're just passing by, and do you mind if we just like look around? Are we any trouble to you?
No, I mean not necessarily. I wouldn't maybe. I mean, you guys look like you can handle yourselves, so you'd probably be okay if you went to the Valich Woods. But he might be a little upset if you went into his property where all that dead corn is.
Okay, well we can definitely avoid that.
Okay. The farmhand starts walking back toward the farm.
Tino, one of your wild shape forms has the ability to burrow. Badger and the giant badger.
Giant badger.
I wasn't sure those were actually two different things. How much bigger is the giant badger, Jen?
The badger is small or tiny, and the giant badger is the same size as a man.
Wow, that's scary.
All right. Guys, Lisa's she's turning into a pumpkin.
Yeah, we're pretty close. I mean, I'm not gonna. There's obviously a lot more, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, my little.
So it sounds like we'll start here next time. This is really cool. This is different.
I
Okay.
like playing the bad guy.
Yeah, I like being an evil man. We're all kind of evil, which is fun.
I mean, if you guys want to spend like 5 minutes of like kind of like review of like what you could have done, because there's a lot of like fun, interesting stuff. But
did we miss any? Or I guess we can't really ask, can we? Did we miss anything by not talking to
the lady?
Well, I'll tell you. Like, let's just figure out. Like, so what do you want to do, Tino, in terms of your the badger thing?
I don't know just yet. I'm wondering if I should use something to play off my like fire might like produce flame because I know I can like hold on to it while I change, but I don't know how much that would necessarily help me right now. Because like I know I can burrow, but can I burrow in frozen ground?
I mean, it's going to be tough.
Mm.
No matter how, because you guys could obviously get the necessary equipment to go and like dig up the ground, or
But if you were a giant man badger.
either way, it's going to be tough because the ground is frozen.
So if a badger, especially if a giant badger couldn't dig through, then the ground might be too frozen for even us to really
Doing.
manage.
I mean, if you want to give if everyone wants to give like a nature
Yeah, let's feel the ground.
nature roll, I think that's going to be the proper roll.
I would think so.
Oh. Oh, because
Okay, yeah, most of you realize that like you can Rorik, Heskin, and
Sure.
who's the baddest baddie again? I'm sorry.
Abaddon.
Yeah.
Abaddon.
Yeah.
You realize that you can get through the ground. It's just going to take a little bit of effort.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to take a little bit of time. Like, you know, little elbow grease, so to say.
Okay.
So that's where, like, the perception of the ground is.
Gotcha.
This is a natural
I
20.
think I'm down.
They have a -1 in modifier.
Okay. So we cleared out this section over here. So I'm going to get down onto the dirt. And
Are you giant badger?
well, yeah. So I need a big, if I'm going to make a like passage or something, it should be big enough for like a person to get through.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go full giant badger.
Tino badger.
Oh,
You just need to drag the giant, click on and hold on the giant badger, and then drag him onto the map. And then delete your guy.
Oh, I keep forgetting he's sharing the screen.
Wow, that's an angry looking badger.
Ooh. Damn, boy.
all right, I'm a giant badger.
Okay. So, and you continue, you begin to dig then?
Yes, sir.
What's your, can you open up the character sheet, Tino, and say what your burrow speed is?
So my burrow speed is 30 feet. Sorry, I'm sorry. It's 10 feet. 10 feet to burrow.
Okay. So that means you can use a move action to burrow, and then if you took a dash action, you could burrow another 10 feet. So 20 feet total per round.
Okay. Yeah. Let me start with 10 and see what happens. Right? I can do it piecemeal?
Yeah, I mean, I would almost like because it's frozen, maybe like even quarter that, or you know, like maybe you get like 3 feet.
Okay.
So, I mean, to kind of like, you know, get along, like you're burrowing, and it takes about like maybe a couple minutes because it is hard, but like, you know, you're trying. There you go. And all of a sudden, like you get to a spot where the ground like dips down at an angle, and you realize that there's an opening. And if you look, there are 2 like stone walls, like down this like almost like ramp of earth.
Nice.
And that's what you see.
Man, we had the bowls in
I think it's too, right? Because I've only gone like 4 feet.
I mean, you've maybe gone like 5 feet or so, because like what did I say? Like a few rounds, and it's by 3, so it's about like 5 or 6 feet.
Okay.
And you've hit like you went down, and then all of a sudden you like saw this ramp like going down. It was like an open area, and then there's like 2 stone walls, and you see it goes further, but it's dark. But you have dark vision with. Let me see your I'm assuming your badger has dark vision.
30 feet dark vision, yes.
Okay, so yeah, you see like it goes further, like almost like to a door. Yeah. So you found the crypt.
So I turn around to say, I found it, but it just goes,
That's right. Like you can't. I don't think you can communicate.
Well, does he turn back?
No, because then he can't dig it for us again, or else to waste it again.
Well, isn't it already dug?
It is dug.
Oh, it's dug already. Okay.
Yeah, it's not going to cave in.
Okay.
It's frozen.
Yeah.
All right. So should we?
I'm just growling, but like excitedly.
And the other people like notice. I'm not going to do a perception or anything. Like the other farmhands, like occasionally, and maybe even like Kirilenko Wilkos himself, like looking northbound toward you guys, because you're still there, you're still hanging out, like in the same spot. But they don't pay too much attention. Like they're pretty far away. Like the cornfield is the closest field, but they don't go in that one too much. So you're not, from what you can tell, like drawing much of their attention.
Nice. So we could just like slip in without them carrying.
Slowly.
So yeah.
Enter in slowly.
Yeah, let's just go one at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's pretty much where I think we should probably leave off. We
Cool.
found the crypt. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I hope it was good. I was very surprised by the Vanavar and Gulak idea there, and it, like, I'll spill all my secrets at the end of this, but like, you definitely bypassed a lot of stuff. And I thought for sure you're gonna get killed because let's just say I thought the owner of the Eyes of Midnight was gonna maybe end you. I don't know. I mean, who knows? Like there was a door. You heard the snoring, and
That's a good thing we didn't wake or explore even more.
To be fair, am I crazy or did we roll super lucky today? Like it was just like every time we wanted to do something, it was like nailed it.
I mean, it was like perception and whatnot. I mean, I don't know. Like I might have gone easy on you. Like I said, this is my first time doing it. And I was kind of like nudging you along. The whole like finding the map thing obviously helped out big time. I don't want to. I mean, I guess I can say that because you already did find it and whatnot. Like that was a huge. Because basically it would have been sort of like Battleship a little bit of like, well, where is it at? But I would have given you other clues too. I'm not gonna. Yeah. But that helped out.
Nice.
And like the reason I hesitated too at the Eyes of Midnight was I wasn't sure I wanted to put the scrolls in the owner's room or outside of them, and I was like, because like realistically, if she, like I said, is there, and then she's got to look up information, she could just go from her desk to that. So yeah, and Hawk, I was surprised how much improv it was. Gotta say, I was just like thinking. There's a lot of thinking on the feet.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit more appreciation, doesn't it?
A lot more. Yeah. So I hope you guys, like I said, I hope it was a good first session for the little side story of the Legion of the Night. A lot of infighting.
Other character, especially one I did make the backstory to, but this is good.
Do you want to know why you smelled bad?
Yeah.
You can tell her.
I used prestidigitation on something you were wearing to make you smell like shit. It's a cantrip. Prestidigitation.
Why? Because you're a dick?
Yeah. Well, you were being a dick to me, so I gave it right back.
Wow, what a petty thing to do.
Yeah. Well, so that's one of the interesting things, but it's also one of the challenges when you are playing a game of evil characters.
Yeah.
There's a possibility for infighting. There's sniping at each other, that people aren't on the same page or have different goals. People are usually more self-serving, so those kinds of things are going to happen.
Wow.
You guys did a really good job of like the whole secrecy thing, like Hawk with you playing the boy and like the hunting trip and like I said, not getting into a fight with the owner of the Eyes of Midnight. I mean, I was pretty surprised. I thought it was gonna like go sour a few times. And like really the only role that I didn't like go easy on was like the whole like everything with the Vistani. Yeah. But we'll see if they come back into play.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Find out
When do you think we'll all be free next?
on the next episode.
I don't know. We got to look at the summer schedule. I know like with the holidays it's gonna be tough, but we'll see. And I think we'll definitely wrap it up in the next one. Obviously, make it a 2-shot.
Doesn't matter, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how long it was gonna take. Like I said, but
I'll give you as much time as you need, Chicklet.
Yeah.
okay. Well, I'm glad like I said, I hope everyone had fun. Like I didn't want it to suck above all else. And
No, we got a lot done.
It was cool.
Oh, my goodness.
Having my character be like an assassin or like a thief, and using that out of combat. So like I don't know, to like get ahead. Like it doesn't all just have to be like straight like, oh, this is what you do in combat. It's like, well, how do you use that outside of it as well?
yeah.
Mhm.
And
Which ability was that? Were you talking about?
Oh, just like in general, just like everything, since he is like
the thieves' tools.
yeah, being able to use like the feed tools to lockpick, the cryptography tools, and just like everything like that. So
Yeah, we don't usually see much like item play, like from our regular items.
yeah, so like using the entire kit that's
Mhm.
given to you, or like all of the items that you have.
And lastly, I was like really worried leading up to it about like the whole meeting the agent, like of how that was gonna go. Like if you guys are just gonna be like, hey, anyone? Like but no, Tino did a really good job of that. Like the whole like darkness and
Yeah. That's funny.
yeah, so that worked out pretty well.
That's good. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So we'll see who all survives the crypts.
Nice. Oh boy.
Love it.
I think that's where Natasha's character will finally get a chance to shine.
I don't think she's been shining.
I'm just amazed you can sleep like that.
Oh, to be useful. Gotcha.
No, you're you.
All right. Well, like I said, I'll let you two get some sleep and yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Yeah.
All right.
Glad you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Everyone, Chicklet, did you want to stay on and chat for a bit, or did you need to go?
No, I can spend 5 minutes.
Okay.